All right. I think I'm just gonna play through this situation. And hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I think I resolved some of the Wi-Fi issues. I hope so at least. And also, I think I fixed the ad thing. So if we roll an ad quite soon... Is anyone here? By the way? Okay, we're gonna try rolling an ad, see what happens. May or may not work. Like it isn't working. But I can do... Wasn't it like this? Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. That's sort of what the idea was, but... Oh, actually, maybe it is working. Maybe it is working. Maybe it's just because I haven't been connected. I'm gonna start Penguin Pet again. Because I did get disconnected. So it could be that because of the disconnection that it lost the subscription to the events. That might be it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna freaking play through the mission here. I think I want to have like an animation for the character because right now he's kind of stiff. Doesn't make sense given that the background behind him is moving. Supposedly today I'm getting my new keyboard as well. Very exciting. Okay, now it says the ad's going to start in 1 minute, so we'll see if Lard pops out for the ad break or not. Supposedly I do have the permissions now. I have been thinking about ways to improve my VTuber avatar. Hello, Patricio. So there's going to be an ad starting in 7 seconds. Let's see if... That day, I started my day as I always did back then, by going to the store to buy a can of sardine. No ad for you? I don't know what happened to the ad, but it's supposed to be playing, but I guess maybe it stopped itself. Oh, it says you recently ran an ad and have to wait until you run another one. Yeah, because the thing is, I added this animation. The reason I'm trying to run these ads now is not to make you guys drown in ads, but so I can see myself like when an ad is actually running. Sometimes I'll be yapping and doing interesting stuff while the ad is running. But if I can catch this little animation, then that would be a help to me. That is a live volcano. Yeah, there's a eruption. Oh, the ad's rolling now. But I don't think lard is popping out. No. Okay, well, shit. I mean, it says ad break in progress. I arrived at the store and decided to ask the store clerk about the sardines. Good day, dear customer. How may I assist you today? I was looking for some sardines. Ah, yes, the sardine, a beautiful fish. Alas, we are out of sardine. You may experience greater fortune at the market. Alright then, I'll take a look there. Sadly, the grocery store was out of sardines this day, but the market sounded like a promising venture. This, by the way, a new song from that fish. New ambient music. Quite like it. It's pretty comfy, pretty moody. Literally, that's so true, Megadega. I do need to make more old outfits, but this is how it is for now. The market was bustling. I only had to find the fish seller to get my sardines. There will be a Pigeon Gwyn skin. By the way, did you guys see about this game, Schedule I? Have you seen this game? It is like exploding. It's like insanely big. Already, like it released 6 days ago, a week ago it released, 1 week ago. And it has almost 37,000 reviews. And it goes for $20. Do you realize how much money these guys have made? Like, this is insane. Insane, insane, insane. This is like set for life money. No need to earn any more money ever money. Because I would imagine that free sample doesn't count towards the review count, right? That's sold copies. It has like 400,000 concurrent players or something. Like, it's insane. But this is also the sort of market where, you know, we're gonna tap into with Penguin Village, sort of. I mean, maybe not entirely. I guess these guys are more heavy on the simulation aspect, but I think still there's gonna be like some overlap, probably. But I don't know exactly. I don't know what the game is. Quite. I guess it's not mere. It's more co-op drug stuff. I guess there's AI and shit in this game as well, which is a bit different from how we do it. But yeah, it's really impressive though. Really impressive. Like, is it no-name indie game? I don't know. Like, what's the background on these guys? How did it blow up? How did it get so much recognition? Like, does anyone know? Yes, sardines, actually. You're in luck, we just got a shipment. We are truly living in the golden age of commerce. Such are the days of old. Okay. Have a blessed day, my dear customer. I will. With a belly full of... Oh, it says still belly fully. Belly full of sardines, I was ready to engage with my daily dose of meditation, or as it is commonly called, gambling at the Seal Club. I don't know if I think I'm just gonna leave this band here, because I think it's like there's comedy in the fact that it's all still exactly identical. There they were, the slot machines. This day I knew luck was on my side, so I gambled until I hit the jackpot. This way, the way you speedrun. Like, this is what Robert was doing when I saw him. He was just running around in a loop. You couldn't even contact him. Oi, oi! This is an ambush! Have you come to take my life, you goons? 'Tis not I who will draw my last breath today. Why do I speak like that? Excuse me, I meant to say, why are you ambushing me? That's not for you to know, but the fish factory sends its regards. Well, if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you will get. I wouldn't go down without a fight, so I decided to beat up these goons that had been sent my way. I had defeated the fish factory workers without much friction. But why were they sent for me? I had to go to the fish factory to find out. So you literally just beat them up and knock them out like that. Pretty nice. Yeah, beating up the gooners at the strip club. Oh. It's nice to find out some new freaking music in this game, dude. I can't tell you how much I've been wanting new music. And it's also good music. So. The fish factory stood empty that day, but I knew that if I reached its inner bowels, I would uncover the dark secret it was hiding. So, I changed a bit here, as you all know. I think I should add like click sounds or something, but I don't know. Shit. I also got this package, as in Unity asset package, for placing out ambient sounds, which I'm very excited to start using. Basically, like, the way most game engines handle sound in 3D space is that the sound starts at a point and then sort of dies off as it sort of travels a certain distance. So it's like a sphere, basically. The sound occupies a spherical space, which is, you know, that's obviously a smart way to do it. But the problem arises when you're starting to like develop ambient soundscapes, right? So let's say you have a river, and I just want to show you guys sort of what this package I downloaded solves in terms of problems, right? But let's say you had a river, and the river flows like this, right? This is the flow of the river. And let's say you want to place out like sound sources to represent the ambient sounds that this river will produce, meaning like the flow of the water, the splash of the water, whatever. You could place out sounds. Let's say these circles represent sort of the area of sounds. produced with the center of the circle being the sound source. Like, you could do this, and you'll have, like, however many hundreds of sound sources that kick along the river. You could do this. You place a sound source, like, you average the point. Okay, the river's, like, here, so I place out, like, one big sound source here. But the problem is you're going to hear, like, flowing water over here, even though you're not even close to the river. So it's kind of stupid as well. But what this package allows me to do is basically define points. So I can define these points along anything and say that, hey, the sound, I'm going to have one sound source that, depending on the position of the player, is going to basically travel along these points. So the source is like moving up and down depending on the position of the player. So if the player is here, the source finds its closest position relative to these points, which is a way smarter way of doing it. And to me, like, sort of now in hindsight, this feels like the obvious way to do it. You have one, you define sort of what is the area or circumference or sort of line that this space occupies, and then just move the sound source along that. And the same goes for, like, let's say you have an island that occupies this space. Well, you could do, again, one single source that's like this, and that's how I've done this before. So on for example, what's the Echo Island? So on Echo Chamber Island, which is, well, I guess you can't see it now because I'm in the game, but on the Echo Chamber Island, it has like a non-circular shape. And the problem is, like, okay, let's say you have bird sounds. Well, the further out from the island you get, the weaker the bird sounds get. But really, you want to have sort of even amount of bird sounds across the entire island, unless you're, for example, on the beach. And the same problem I had, like, let's say the beach is here. I'd want to have wave sounds coming from the beach. So I have, like, wave sources placed here, wave sources placed here. But the moment you get over here, there are no longer any wave sounds. But what I can do with this thing now is I can define, like, hey, this is the beach area. Find the player position and just move the sound source so it's always following along the beach. And it's, like, so obvious in hindsight. But again, this package solves it, and it solves it in a neat way. So I'm just going to stick to the paid. And it only costs freaking $12, which is very cheap for a package. Like, you generally, when you're buying assets for Unity, you're paying in the sort of $100+ range. So only having to spend $12 is like nothing. So I'm very, very grateful for that package. But that's just a little insider information for those of you who are interested. Ah, shit. Yeah, the biggest reason I'm excited for a new keyboard is because my spacebar is squeaking. Like every single time I press it. Unless I press it dead center, which I don't. I press it on the left side with my left thumb generally. And I've had it with the squeaking of the spacebar. But also, it's a sign of the times to come. A more ergonomic Corngwin. A Corngwin who will not get wrist or thumb or finger pains from typing all day long. A prosperous Corngwin. Yes, good times are ahead indeed. Ah. And then we can just jump up here. And now, this part you guys haven't seen, but I did this yesterday after the stream ended, because, again, my Wi-Fi cut out, but I was still ready to work. Yeah. So look at this. Oh my god! 100 bits! He's rich. Look at this. The fish cultists, of course, and their mysterious tyrant, the wise fish. I had to interrogate them. So, you've answered the call at last, young fry. You've endured the trials within the fish factory. Your reign of terror ends here, O mysterious tyrant wise fish. My reign of terror? Was it not you who came of your own accord, drawn by the invitation like a fish to bait? The pigeon has wings. It can fly. Oh, it can always... It can always fly away. But it chooses not to. 'Tis neither here nor there. Now give yourself up, or the long flipper of the law shall strike you down. Ah, but you're too late. My master plan nears completion. Step closer, young fry. The time has come for you to embrace your truest self. My true self? And what is truth if not the reflection cast upon still waters? This story's getting out of hand. Who speaks like this? Lay yourself upon our altar, young fry. You will face no harm. Have we not been truthful thus far? That you have, I accept your proposition. For now. But only under one condition. That no harm comes to the villagers. Swear it. Swear it! You have my word, detective. No harm shall befall them. Now, lie down. As it is my sworn duty as a detective to protect and serve, I abide by your wishes, mysterious tyrant. Oh my god, he turned into a fish. Ah, what sorcery is this? Have you used your powers to transform me into a fish? Not sorcery, no. Revelation. I've drawn out what was hidden deep within. And soon all of Penguin Village will know their truths as well. Aha! But you gave your word. A promise, no less. And that promise was clear. No harm to the village if I played along. It would appear you did not study my words, young fry. What is harm when all I offer is truth? You live out your days as you truly are. A fish. Wait. Hold on. Can we pause this? What? I was just about to get to the good part. No, seriously, I have some questions. Oh, all right then. So what's the issue? Too scary? And I need to fix this, but the penguin model disappears when you fade back to reality. I mean, not to be rude, but aren't you just retelling the exact plot of the movie Night of the Living Fish? Huh? Fish cultists, fish factory, being turned into a fish. You know. Oh, yeah, huh. I suppose. And you're saying this really happened to you? Be honest, are you even a detective? No. No, I'm not. I am but a fraud, a liar caught with my flippers halfway into the kelp jar. Well, you almost had me fooled. Although the dialogue was a bit too much. So why did you lie to me? About being a detective, I mean. A Gwyn like me has to lie to be interesting. Nobody wants to listen to an older Gwyn telling stories of his unremarkable life. Well, that's not true. Even the least remarkable story can be told in a remarkable way, I suppose. Well, I guess one could say you solved the case, detective. Case of my lies. I guess one could say that. Case solved! What do we think? Good case? Good side quest? Good side case? Little fish factory puzzles. Spooky fish in a fish factory. Being turned into a fish. Literally the worst thing I've ever seen. Wow, okay, well. Hello, minimal telephone. Wait, is it not? Is it not connected? April Fools. Wait, I don't know if it's connected. Okay, it is connected. But that makes me wonder then, if that wasn't connected, should I run an ad and see? Yeah, the text to speech, because Alice isn't working as a minor either. Wait, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I need to see this. It worked! It's working! Hell yeah. Based. Okay, one second. I'm just gonna take. I got a phone call from John Pork here. Okay, but that's freaking awesome though. That's awesome. It's good to know that I was on the phone. That was my own hand. John Pork was calling. Um, but yeah, that means that is working. And because I have this splat sound, I can actually hear now when ads are rolling. So I can be like, oh, ads, you know? That doesn't mean that you guys are going to get ads all the time, but... But I can actually, I'm not going to be speaking and saying important stuff when the ads are rolling now, because I'll know when the ads are rolling. And you guys will also know when the ads are rolling. So you can know to, you know, give the people who are having ads better time to be like, oh, I'm so sorry you guys are having ads. I'm not getting any ads. You can be like that, you know? Okay. So. Make who run again? John Pork? Yeah, so like sometimes you'll know, because otherwise, I guess you guys don't see when ads are supposed to run, right? Like you just get ads randomly, sort of, right? It just says ads starting in, and then it just starts playing, right? What I need as well is like some warning that like ads are about to start. Yeah, it just shows up. Okay, yeah, just randomly. Okay. No, so the thing is, if different countries get served different ads, some countries don't get served any ads, some countries get served more ads, and some get served fewer ads. And that's not just country specific. It's also just random. Like some people in the same country will get many and some people will get few. And then if you're subscribed, you get no ads. And I think also if you have, I think it's called like Twitch, what is it called? Twitch Nitro or something? I forget what it's called. There's like some Twitch subscription you can have that's just ad-free Twitch all over Twitch, not just like specific to one channel. Twitch Prime. Yeah. But this is good because this shows like every single platform. So if you're watching on like YouTube, you'll also see that, oh, okay, the Twitch users are getting ads right now. Okay, so what I wanted to change, it's not supposed to say fully on the sardine thing. You know those days when you eat so much the day before and then you wake up and you're still full the day after? I'm having one of those days today. It's very rare that it happens to me, but when it happens, not nice. I like having the routine of having like a lunch, but I don't think I'm gonna get a lunch today. Have to be careful when you're eating. But yeah. So here, for example, like I was saying earlier with the sound source example, I can just explain really quick. So I know that the beaches are here. There's a beach here, and there's another beach up here. So I have a sound source. I think I have 2 sound sources on this beach, one here and one here. And then I have another one here. And that's supposed to be the ambient sound for the beach. And then I have like one nature source here and then another one here. But what I could do is, you know, let's say that the player walks over here to the beach. There's no source there, but that's just because I don't want to have too many ambient sound sources. But instead I could just define the path and say that it goes from here to here to here, and just the entire circumference of the island has the water sound. Because of course, even if you're not on a beach, technically, you could still hear it. And I'm just gonna add sound sources that goes around the island to make you hear the ocean. And it's gonna be so much nicer. But I'm gonna do that later. So. But it's gonna be very nice, and you can also define like areas and not just lines. So I could define this, you know, the center of this island as a jungle area, so it's gonna be playing jungle sounds. And I would imagine that this is how other AAA games define their ambient sound sources, along paths and move them along sort of like a dolly. But yeah, I think so at least. Anyway, I mean, that's sort of what you see in military base. Now there's an ad, I think. Or it's starting very soon, at least, the ad break. No, I guess it maybe doesn't start because I ran the ad earlier. But this is supposed to be an automatically scheduled ad break now. So we'll see if it plays. I'll hear the splat sound if it does, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's not playing. Probably because the other ads I ran earlier. Right here. So my issue with this part was partly that it got a little bit too dark. So we'll just duplicate this light. Ah, ads are running and I heard it. It's ad break. It's working. Working as intended. Wait, okay, so you guys are back. It says the community is back. Did you not get any more ads, Mega? Was it just a short ad? So, but did you see Lard pop out before you got your ads, or did you just get them instantly? Like, did Lard be like... Okay, you saw Lard, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So he pops out probably like a second or something before the ads roll, or what? Right, okay, so there was one issue left. Which is, when we set it to be empty... Oh, it's Penguin Pet. Wrong Unity application. What's it called? There, this guy's name is empty. Then request clothing update. I guess we could do update clothing here. Private mesh. Penguin mesh. Percent, that's modulo. So do you know what the modulo operator is? So modulo is basically I'll show you an example of what modulo is. So a clock, essentially, a 12-hour clock is sort of a modulo with regards to time, and the same for a 24-hour clock really as well. It's a modulo operation on time. So if time, you know, like basically it's looking at a cycle. It's crunching down a number into a cycle. And if you have the values, you know, 24, or let's do 13 modulo 12. In 13 modulo 12, that's equals to 1. Because 11 modulo 12 is equals to 11, because we're looking at like how 11 fits into the cycle of 12. If you're counting in modulo 12, you go 1, 2, 3, or rather you'd go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then instead of going to 12, it loops back around to 0. So this here is counting in mod 12. Modulo 12. So that's why 13 modulo 12 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, or rather 1, 2, 3, yeah. So you get it, right? It loops back around. So modulo, instead of writing mod in programming, we just write percent. Megadeg is trying to escape. Yeah. So the clock is a modulo operation, right? Because you're always spinning around. Where this is 12, but it's not just 12, it's also 0, right? And this is 3, 6, 9. So if you spin this around, if you start at 0 and you spin around 100 times, you're still going to be at 0. Just in the same way, if you start at 0 and you make 100 loops, you're still going to be at 0. And that's what the modulo operation is doing. So a 12-hour clock is essentially a modulo 12 clock. Just in the same way that the military time, as it's called, a 24-hour clock is a mod 24, and minutes, the minute counter is technically a mod 60. So modulo is very useful for working with like times, dates. If you're working with, do I use the percent here? I don't think I did here. Yeah, but you can use it for anything. If you're doing like a loop counter, Stephanie mentioned, yeah, a random number generator. If you're trying to sort of generate semi-random numbers, you can use modulo. Cryptography would use modulo operators. But there are just many times where you're like, oh yeah, you know, I should use a modulo operator here. So it's a fun operator. But yeah, it's just because the only reason we in programming wouldn't write mod is because it's impractical to write text when you're trying to do an operation. So it would be like 12 mod. So you want to have the text calling to classes and types and stuff, and not call it to operations. So it's easy to just do percent. Even though I suppose that the percent thing is like kind of weird way to express it, but yeah, it was just a sign that wasn't in use. Anyway, so I think this is almost right. We were
Megadega once said, "Goidel, stop it with the math. I get PTSD."
I'm really sorry, Meg.
Class where my teacher screamed at me for declaring negative numbers.
I'm really sorry. Oh, I need to move the video down in the OBS. Yeah, this, by the way, is a video live stream of volcano that's happening right now in Iceland. The eruption. Just like the 8th or 9th eruption or whatever happening there. And people are still insisting on moving back. We were working with modulo in school, but I mean, you're using modulo every single time. Every single time you're looking at a clock, you're using modulo. Every single time you're thinking about, you know, oh, what time is it in 6 hours, and it overlaps from now to past midnight, you're using modulo. So, modulo is insanely useful. No, it's the lava's melting away all the ice. That's why. Okay, I think this is pretty good. I think we'll just TP to the ending scene and yeah, it's the how to. It's the sort of how it's made live stream, showing how they make lava bread. They call upon the forces of nature. That's the first step in the recipe. I think Mother Nature doesn't understand the concept of an April Fool's joke, perhaps. Yeah, first you call upon the forces of nature, then you go and get a bucket and you put the lava in there, and then you put the lava in the oven and bake the lava bread for a couple hours by chucking it into the lava bucket. The lava will gently bake it. Just got back from serving customers. What did you serve them? Lava bread? Donuts. Ah, you work at Dunkin' Donuts, I see. You don't have butt bagels. Ah, shit. What about butt donuts? Am I right, boys? So, you've answered the call at last, young fry, and you've endured the trials within the fish factory. Your reign of terror ends here, O mysterious tyrant, Wisefish. My reign of terror? Was it not you who came of your own accord, drawn by the invitation like a fish to bait? The pigeon has wings. It can always fly away, but it chooses not to. 'Tis neither here nor there. Now give yourself up, or the long flipper of the law shall strike you down. Ah, but you're too late. My master plan is completed. Step closer, young fry. The time is... the text is hard to read. The narrator text is hard to read. But that's just a simple change of the coloring. Because I was designing it with the color, not with the black and white color, so... Now you get turned into a fish. And now you're a penguin again. Nice, it worked. I think if you're it's not the form, it's the color mainly. Generally form is not too problematic because I'm using the same text in many other places. Generally if you have good proper contrast between the text and the background, it's quite easy to read the text. Like you can see there, it's like brown and it's not really standing out. That's the big issue. It's not necessarily the form of the text. I think sans serif is weak. I think we should embrace serif text. Right, I'm still dropping frames randomly, which is like, why? Why do I keep dropping frames? Is that a church? No, it's a shrine. But I guess it has church inspirations. There. Close the live volcano. The live volcano is not what's ruining my Wi-Fi. The problem is that like the inherent problem with Wi-Fi that many people don't think about because they're not live streaming is that it's very susceptible to interference. So when you live in a apartment complex, you will face interference from a bunch of other Wi-Fi routers because it gets very crowded, and many of these people are not really you know, they're sort of operating on all the sort of widest bands possible, even though they might not even need it because no one really, you know, respects their neighbors, so to speak, with regards to like Wi-Fi. But again, it's also like, why should they? But yeah. Instantly more legible. There we go. Good. But again, it's like, it doesn't really matter if you read the narration or not. It's just flavor text. At the end of the day, like what matters is the task in the top left. Okay. So I would declare that one pretty much done. I need some sort of old-timey music, but I think for now I'll just ignore that. I need to disable the film grain on this one. There. Why wouldn't we read it? Well, you can read it, but I'm saying if you happen to miss it because it's only up there for like a short amount of time, it doesn't matter if you don't read it. You would be surprised by the amount of people who do not wish to read things. as a developer, you should not ask yourself the question, why wouldn't player read it? But rather, why would they? Because people will do their utmost to avoid reading things. Yeah, I mean, it's a skill issue or whatever, but I think, you know, the more you make games, the more you realize that you cannot make assumptions about player behavior, other than the fact that players will play your game in literally every single way possible, even counter to the design of the game. Pigeon skin will be added, yeah. Okay, so there's one thing I wanted to fix before we start on the next side quest, because this one's practically finished, I'd say. Which is the issue of these characters moving like back and forwards. But I don't know if that's because he starts off the nav mesh or not. So the one we're going to work on now is the one we detailed here, where Rich Rick has made an investment, or was coerced into an investment by an employee of Chef Penguino's. And it's the shovel guy is the guilty one. Like, honestly, what it turns out to be is that you have two crooks working across from each other. Mr. Mop and the shovel seller. I was thinking also, because I was thinking about how I can work in the fact that the detective has played The Walking Fish and really likes that game. And I was thinking, where could it sort of naturally occur in conversation? And one idea I had was that in Garbage George house, there's going to be a poster for The Walking Fish, and the detective is going to make like small talk about that and say like, oh, that's a nice poster you have, The Walking Fish. He's like, oh, and he's gonna ask like, have you played it? And he's like, oh no, I just thought it was a cool poster. I found it in the dump. They're like, oh, okay, cool. I played that a lot when I was a kid. So you can sort of gauge why this horror game comes up. But it's like a tiny, tiny sliver of a reference, which will allow players who have not been watching the live streams to piece together as to why the well, no, it's not. The detective is the gamer. Garbage George doesn't know what the poster is about. He just has it on his wall. It's the Detective Neuter who has played The Walking Fish. Hence, Detective Neuter experiencing The Walking Fish, the game, during his trip into the echo chamber. Anyway, let's see here. Nav. All right, it's not there. I mean, in general, though, like if we're talking like modern day shit. Like the RAM goes wild. I need to get more RAM. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Are people actually on ad break now? The ads are running? Yeah. Isn't that pretty cool? That's what I was trying to get working yesterday. That wasn't working. So, it's kind of nice. He pops out there saying it's an ad break. And then he slides out when it's over. Quite smooth. You know, when the stream isn't lagging. But, let's see here. The issue now, and that I don't know what it is exactly, is that like as soon as it's is initialized and is attached, and this is if not set self-active, then it runs this shit. But I don't think that's what causes the enemies. We're gonna do some little exploratory debugging here. So the issue is, and this is gonna have to be fixed before full release, so we might as well do this now, and then we'll jump on to the next side quest, which is gonna be Rich Rick's investment. I do not have any linting. No. I just do it, you know, on my own. I don't have any linting. And then there's some auto formatting as part of like minimal amount of auto formatting as part of Rider, which is the IDE I'm using. But in general, I just try to, I find that sometimes linters can be a bit too, I would say linters are necessary in languages like, you know, JavaScript and stuff, where it's a bit more open-ended in the way that you can code. But for C#, especially if you're working solo, it's whatever, you know. That's my opinion, but you know, I'm sure there are linters out there, but it's like, I'm sort of I use neither. I'm using the only time I use VS Code is for Yarn, which is not even C#. It's for Yarn Spinner for writing dialogue. Otherwise, I'm using JetBrains Rider. So JetBrains Rider, perfect for Unity, and I think it has some Unreal Engine support as well, but I don't know actually. But yeah, it's .NET and GameDev apparently. So, have you heard about the first Berserker game? Yeah, I have, but from what I can tell, it's more like Devil May Cry and other more action-oriented. With like, you know, it's not like a Souls-like per se. Like what I like about the Souls games is the exploration, not necessarily the difficulty. And that's what I sort of feel like with Elden Ring. They sort of get lost in the sauce of just doing hard bosses. The world exploration isn't super interesting in Elden Ring because there's no big challenge in the exploration. But it's still amazing, like, how big the game is. But, yeah. I would way prefer Dark Souls 1, specifically because exploring the world is so, like, dangerous. And the shortcuts and everything. Like, I just love that. But there were very few areas in Elden Ring where exploration actually was difficult. You could just hop on your horse and zoom around and run past every single enemy, and it's like, get to the boss and you're done. Okay, so let's figure out why these enemies are shaking. So this guy, you see here, he's standing still, he's looking fine. Oh yeah, they're no longer shaking. I guess it was that they were not on the nav mesh. So this guy here, when I get close to him now, I think he should start... Okay, well, I guess he didn't. I don't know. Yeah, it's a game I made for the stream viewers, so you can just use the Twitch reward points to work the different jobs. You can see at the bottom of the stream, there's all these penguins doing the jobs. Just here, I walk up to this guy now. But he's not doing anything now. What is with that? There, he just looked like a little shake, but then he looks away. I think Alchemist you can do straight away, though. It's the wizard. Oh, sorry. Getting a phone call from John Pork here. Be right back. All right, I'm back. What's up, Ass King? Thanks for the welcome. Yeah, we have this guy on YouTube. His name is he spelled his name, you know, like Ass King, except we pronounce it with a lisp, so it's Ath King. That's what his name is. We like him. He's a pillar of the community for sure. Yeah, Ass King. Good name. Good name. It's a funny name for sure. Funny name too. But see, now I'm not getting the like there was an issue when you'd approach penguins. See there. It does like this little shake. But I think that's just the activation, but it seems to only do it one time now, so I don't think that's as big of an issue. One might say it's ass. Is there another ass pun? But like positive? Assum. Amassing. Okay, well, I guess that works then. We need to add Rich Rick. And I also wanted to expand on the old outfits, actually. We should do that right away. Is there like Apple Music controller stream? Dude, why is it so scratched up? What happened to this guy's stream deck?
It's a Patricio said, "Guys, I am retiring from the video creation. It's taking too much time in my life and it's making me feel under pressure."
Damn. Custom pictures, you just drag it, like you click here and you can set the icon right there. This sets the icon. That's sad. That's sad to hear. But I mean, you don't have to like pump out videos. You know, you can just make them when it's fun.
It's our Patricio said, "Also happy April Fools, everyone."
Ah, it's April Fools. I fell for it. I fell for it. God damn it. He was pulling a robber. I fell for it. I wonder, cause that. Play pause software. Right, is it like media? Does media support? Multimedia, is that the one? Play pause. But it doesn't play pause the okay. Auto hotkey is what people were talking about. Yeah, okay, well, whatever, I guess. Okay, so let's formulate how we want this side quest to be. We have Rich Rick, who resides within the sorry. Rich Rick resides in the post office, where he is, I guess, just sitting around. You can speak to him, or he will speak to you, I guess. He could speak to you. Um, yeah, well, he's I'm just trying to like piece together the scenes here to know what sort of scenes I need to make. Yeah, see you later, Patricio. Have a good one. So he's sitting around there, and you speak to him. He tells you about the investment. Ah, taxes test. Awesome. We love taxes. He tells you he's here to look into an investment he made, and he was supposed to meet an employee who has disappeared. You say, oh yeah, I'm actually a detective, I could look into this. So you go and go to the pizzeria. Then we have to make the pizza thing. We have Chef Penguino in the pizzeria. Very important. And then we need, after you've done the pizza, you have to go to the employee home. And the employee home. Okay, so this is going to get transformed into a shovel store. This building here is shovel store, or a soon-to-be shovel store. The employee's home. Well, he could live in. If we want to reuse, he could live next to Beak's Fish as well. So you just take the elevator to his home there. So he could live on the first floor, because then we've used all the. Instead of introducing a bunch of doors to all these other apartments, might as well just reuse this one. So we could make him live there. We'll just say, Mr. E. Okay. So he lives in Mr. P apartment. And then after that, you find that he's made investments with the shovel store owner, and the shovel guy is like, oh yeah, I haven't seen him either, and you've no reason to, doubt this guy, obviously. And he tells you that he funded, whatever, opening the store or something. And then Rich Rick tells you that you have to go there, so you go back to Rich Rick and you report that, oh yeah, I think he's just gone for good. But Rich Rick says you cannot leave stone unturned when you have an investment on the line. So then you go to wait, one sec. I'm just. This is the official Thorngwyn live stream experience. Freaking connection drops every second, every minute. Just do this as well. Right, okay. Well, we could do that in order to get into the store, you'll need the help from someone else. Yep, stream died, but we're back. I don't know why. I think it just changed my Wi-Fi to the other one, but it shouldn't connect automatically. Okay, so this is boarded up. This store is boarded up. And the detective wants to get in here. This is going to open soon, and the investments have been made there. Now, which penguin do we have that could potentially let us in there? Who would help us out? Obvious one and boring one is Lard Chowder. He's, you know, strength of 2 beers, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Jerry's going to be in another side quest. I don't want it to be Jerry either. Although, you know, if it is Jerry, that wouldn't be too crazy either. Like, you could mix up Jerry in here as well. But that's 3 major characters in one single side quest. And it might mess up the sort of order for the other quest. But I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not such a bad idea to have him show up there. But then, do you have to do something in return for Jerry? Well, we could do what, that fish, I was chatting with him earlier about potential side quests. And one he was thinking about was the disappearance of Timmy. And I think this could actually work for that. If this if this quest triggers the disappearance of Timmy, maybe if you require the help of Jerry in order to finish the quest, in order to get in here, you need some kind of help from Jerry. But what would Jerry provide? What service would Jerry provide? And how would the detective realize that Jerry provides said service to enter the store? Maybe he provisioned something for the store. Something relating to the entrance to the maybe he helped set up the entrance. But yeah, the idea that fish had was that Timmy has gone missing. Because Jerry sent him to pick up fish somewhere, and he fell down like a chute, a trash chute, and he fell down there because he's such a small Gwyn. And so you have to like enter this chute. And in there you find like this in the sewers, basically there's like an alternate door in the sewers, a little hidden room inside the sewers that that leads to this secret fish market where they sell like illegal fish. And then Timmy's there. We could work it in like that. But what would Jerry have? Gay corn. Interesting. I understood as much. Okay, let's brainstorm. So we follow the lead. We talk to Rich Rick. He says, follow the lead. Go into that store. Figure out, you know, you can't leave anything you think. You go to the store, and then you find that maybe there's a door leading to the basement, and it says that the door was like installed by Jerry. But then Jerry, he has a spare key to the door. Typing on the phone isn't your strength. Yeah. Same here. I don't do phone typing. I do the swipe typing. I'm trying to do that more these days. So Jerry has the spare key, but he says he always lets Timmy play. Timmy, his son, always plays with random small objects. And last he remembers, Timmy was playing with it, but then he says also that, like, he'll say that Timmy frequently plays with like small objects, and Timmy also frequently disappears to play. Who is Jerry? Blasphemy. Jerry's the gun store owner in Penguin Village. He's He's famous. So this is Jerry. This is Timmy, except Timmy has no clothes and he's T-posing. So Timmy's the baby. And Timmy's been playing with this key, which is the spare key to the basement. Because Jerry has a spare key because he helped install the basement door. But Timmy frequently goes missing, which is also a reference to like Penguin Heist, where Timmy has gone missing in Dark Castle. But this time Timmy's gone missing, and of course Jerry's like, you know, this happens all the time. Timmy always goes missing, but he somehow finds a way back. And then he's like, although Timmy has been missing for a couple of days now, that is quite unusual. Like, Jerry's a very absent father. But he tries his best. He's doing gentle parroting, I suppose you could say. So Timmy's gone missing, and he's been missing. He's like, oh yeah, I guess he has been missing for a couple of days now. And you're like, where did you send him last? Yeah, I sent him to pick up, like he was picking up something from some store, and it turns out that he fell down a chute, which makes him fall down into the sewers. But it would have to be a separate part of the sewers. That's the thing, because if you get into the sewers too early, yeah, it can't connect with the sewers. Although it would be so awesome if it did. But maybe it can connect with the sewers, actually. Maybe it can. Maybe there's a... Maybe I could make it so there's like a window or something that... Or like hole in the wall that lets you like look in through. So you can see like the sewers. That would be really cool. That's sort of the you know, the Dark Souls connected thing where you can see like parts of the map. Even though you can't access them. I think that would be awesome. Yeah, so we could make like a room with a small window or hole, peephole or something, that lets you look in here. And then like right beside it, there's a, you know, so you could like look in here or something. Maybe it could even be on top of here and there's like a grate looking down or something. And on top of here, you have like Timmy who's down there, and all these people there, they're like living in this underground place. Wait, I need to see what it was that fish wrote. He had a little layout here of this story that he suggested. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, you can't join the war, it makes sense. Try now. Give it a try, see if it works. Yeah, so if we have a room where it connects to the sewers, Timmy's down there, but what are they doing down there? I don't think they should be fish addicts. I don't think that. That's what that fish suggested. But we could ignore the fish angle and have him fall down into what's like something silly, something absurd. What would be like an absurd little club or something to have underground? Oh, Megadega, polar bears. Yeah, Megadega has quit penguins. He's doing polar bears now, apparently. So, secret ball addict club. Well, I don't want them to be addicts. I think I want to drop the addict angle. I think I want it to be like a secret society of some kind. And they're gonna have, they will have gotten sort of attached to oh, you didn't hear what came before. So Fight Club could be funny, a secret fight club. That could be funny. And oh yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, because then it could be like that would make sense. It's like a secret society, and then the detective has to prove his worth. He has to prove his worth in the fighting ring by beating down their strongest fighter. He has to defeat their strongest fighter to prove his worth, and then he'll get Timmy back. Because they're saying Timmy loves it here. Timmy, they're like, we call him Lukatau. That means strong warrior in Fight Club language. We do not know of this Timmy you speak of. We only know Lukatau. First of his spawn. But like Timmy's just sitting there confused. He's just sipping his soda, you know. He doesn't know what's up or down. But yeah, basically the story is, okay. So this is a summation of the side quest and how I want to have it play out. Rich Rick is sitting in the post office, and because he was supposed to meet up with an investor buddy of his who he met in Playa del Sol during a vacation. And the investor said that, you know, he's made this investment and you know, it was an amazing opportunity. Sipping his juice, yeah. And Rich Rick is just sitting there like, where is he? Where is he? You approach him and you're a detective, so you're like, hey, you know, I can look into it. I can see where he is. Because Rich Rick will say like, I went to Chef Penguino's, he wasn't there either, so I'm just sitting here waiting, hoping that maybe he comes. So you go to Chef Penguino's. Chef Penguino's is in a mess. You're like, someone needs to make pizza for me. It's, you know, it's impossible. You make 10 pizzas for him. After you've made the pizzas, oh, 1 second. Yeah, so, okay. Imagine, yeah, you've made the pizzas, and then Chef Penguino says like, okay, my employee, he lives over here on the first floor. You go to the first floor and you find all these paper slips for what the actual investment he made was in the first place, and it was an investment in a shovel, payment sent to the shovel shop owner, who has the market stand here. And the shovel store owner guy, he's like, oh yeah, this is a very nice guy. He gave me lots of money. He helped me start. He funded my store, but I don't know what happened to him. He's gone. He's gone. I haven't seen him for, you know, a very long time. And this is the store, and it's gonna say like opening soon, and it's gonna be like a shovel logo or something. And then you go back to Rich Rick and you're like, yeah, apparently he made an investment in a shovel store, but it seems like the shovel guy doesn't know about him either. And then Richlick's like, you know, you have to follow the lead. You need to find out what's hidden in that shovel store. I know there's got to be stuff in the shovel store. So you go to the shovel store, and in there is a door that leads to a basement, but the door is locked. But you can see that there's like a sort of installer serial number or something that says like Jerry helped install this door or whatever. You're like, oh, okay, so I guess Jerry, the weapon gun store owner, installed the door. So you go to Jerry, and he's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm the only one who deals with those kinds of doors in the city. I'm a bit of an expert with like extra secure doors because I own a gun store myself, so I need to, you know, be able to keep this place locked up and secure, because the same kind of door that Jerry has. But Jerry, being the installer, of course, has a spare key to the door. Of course. However, as it turns out, Timmy, I mean, I'm mixing up Jerry and Jimmy, Timmy there. So, but Jerry's son Timmy has a problem where Timmy likes playing with like all the small things laying around the store, and last Jerry can remember, Timmy was playing with that spare key. And of course, Jerry, being the sort of absent-minded father that he is, just lets him play with it. And of course, Timmy, as he does, disappears very frequently as well. Which is also a problem, because what happens is that Timmy has taken the key and has disappeared somewhere, and I don't know where yet. That's the thing, but in some place he has fallen down some sort of chute. Because he's small and he's fallen down the chute. You know, he's just gone and went and made himself disappear. And then he you fall down the chute yourself, and you end up landing inside this secret Fight Club society, where Timmy's just sitting there drinking from his juice box, like slurping. And in order to get Timmy back and get the key back, you have to defeat their strongest fighter in the ring. You defeat the fighter, you get Timmy back to Jerry, you get the key, and then with the key, you gain access to the basement of the shovel store. And in the basement of the shovel store is the employee busy with a shovel and digging his own grave. Because the shovel salesman is evil and has forced this investor to dig his own grave, because the investor started asking about, you know, when the money was going to come and what his percent rate was going to be. And the shovel store owner didn't want this to be an investment. He wanted to get all the money for himself. And this was his way of hiding his tracks, by having the investor dig his own grave and then kill him eventually. So that's the idea. And the detective catches this, and the shovel salesman ends up caught. I think that's a pretty silly side quest with some unexpected turns. Now, where's a good place? I think we could even mix in Garbage George one more time. We could mix him in again. And if we mix him in again, he could know about some garbage chute, but I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do that. I think that's a bit too broad. Maybe Jerry knows there is some place he frequently plays around. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the problem is that I think he gets established pretty well as a character in the Maybe Jerry could be like I wonder. Not super easy to... I mean, we could figure out another store here. Oh. This could be a laundromat. And it wouldn't be strange for a laundromat to have like a clothes donation chute or something. Like there could be a chute here for donating clothes. And he could say like, last I remember I sent him to pick up some laundry for me from the laundromat. So yeah, washer dryer combo reference. So this could be a laundromat. And Timmy jumped down the chute. And down there, so what we could do then is this secret Fight Club society also is wearing like a bunch of super weird clothes because they're just putting on whatever people are chucking down into the chute there. Yeah, that's going to be the one, because then we can fill this store and this store. So then we filled all the stores. So, okay. Rich Rick comes to Penguin Village to check on an investment. But the thing is, I don't know. like the door installment thing, the motivation, like how does it trace back to Jerry? What could be here is an invoice from Jerry, an invoice, a leftover invoice for the door installment. Oh yeah. Arr. Arr. Yeah, I think an invoice for the door installation. If there's like a door here and there's an invoice for the door installation. Very good music. I love this music. The mirror never lies. Wait, what I should do... what's it called? We'll just change from this. We're gonna have a DK. It's DK time, boys.
This is the start of every salad chef's journey. When you leave the keyboard, Salad sends your PC on a quest in the kitchen.
There we go.
Oh, jeepin' jungle bugs! How much longer do we have to babysit this coconut for Cranky? I'm starved!
Tell me about it. The only reason I even offered to babysit is because Tuesdays are when Candy brings Cranky one of her banana cream pies. Oh, I wish I had just one banana. Hey! How did I do that?
Not you, DK. The magic
Wait,
of
I'm
this
just gonna
coconut
do...
granted your wish.
I knew it couldn't have been me.
Oh, this is fantastic!
Yeah, okay, nice.
Nope. 2 bananas would have been fantastic, little buddy.
So, go ahead then.
Huh?
Wish for more!
Oh, I don't know. Cranky wouldn't want us fooling with the coconut.
Oh, but don't you wish you had another banana? Huh? A big, ripe, juicy plump
Stop being freaky.
Korean
Yeah.
banana.
Yeah! I wish I had a whole bunch!
Jackpot! It worked!
It's April Fools. Okay? It's April Fools. We're gonna have a little bit of DK.
Ruin this.
Cranky?
What can I say?
Except Cranky.
No, DK, Cranky's here. He's back.
How are we gonna explain where
Okay,
all the bananas-
let's just add in the laundromat. Let's just start, you know?
A throw rug if he finds out we're messing with the coconut.
Oh, it's times like this I wish I was invisible.
Did he? Where did you go?
I'm
Should we have someone say, is that a washing machine dryer combo?
See that? Or you? Where are you?
right here. Stop.
Would that be a funny thing? Like, oh my god, is that a washing machine dryer combo?
Cranky.
Or we're the only place in Penguin Village that has a washer dryer combo.
Unless you start cleaning up this mess pronto.
Stop it. Knock it off.
I'll knock your head off if you don't stop goofing around.
Quit it, will you, Diddy?
Diddy? Diddy's not even here. Now start cleaning.
No, no.
Washer dryer combo, yeah.
Time to make like a banana and peel. No, wait up.
Hey, get back here and clean this. Donkey Kong!
Hip hop, and Crow's big ball. Hip hop, company halt!
General Clump.
I said company halt! That's you, Crusher!
Pity I can't leave you in there, Clump. But I need the vault today, so it shall be opened upon reciting of the secret password.
Yeah, but I don't know the secret password!
Of course, only I know the secret password. Just cover your ears. That goes for you too, Clump.
Ads? Ah, shit.
Oogly biggly, ika pika boo.
Well,
I've told you
you're lucky. I mean, the ads are running.
1,000 times.
Like, I can see it on Twitch. It says the ads are running, so it's...
Crystal coconut.
Sometimes the ads run, sometimes they don't. It depends on,
But we will, General Clump.
on,
My plan to steal it
just
is
luck.
proof.
So you're seems like you're getting fewer ads than most then, Mega.
Two. It's a well-known fact that every Tuesday Cranky receives a banana cream pie from Candy Kong. And this Tuesday will be no different, except for one minor detail.
At your service, King Karul, sir.
Candy Kong!
No, not Candy Kong, but Candy Clone, her indistinguishable robotic twin.
Indistinguishable robotic twin.
Candy Clone could fool any idiot.
Yeah, including me.
There's only one idiot I
That's
care
insane. He made a robot?
That's
Hey, yo.
crazy.
Watch where you're going, DK.
Did he? Is that
Ow,
you?
Yes. Oh, my eye. Stop.
No, you gotta stop, little buddy.
I haven't even started. Just think of all the fun I can have being invisible.
I don't see how you doing stuff and me getting in trouble for it is fun.
Hoo-hoo, I'm having fun with everyone when I disappear, playing tricks on people while pretending I'm not there.
When Cranky learns you're messing with a coconut this way,
Ha! I'll be sneaking into another movie matinee, doing what I want. You can't see me.
I can see you're driving me crazy.
Floating in and out of thin air makes me feel free. Oh,
The music. How I missed it.
Away with this monkey business.
I can be a ghost who haunts the barrel factory, pushing buttons, pulling levers, driving Candy crazy.
Now hold on, little buddy. That's my girl you're talking about.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Wait till Cranky finds you out.
Ha! I can pull the rug from under King Karul, float bananas through the air. Man, that'd be so cool. I can fool around with all of Cranky's spells, and poof,
Hjá Kólumbus-ævintýraferðum leggjum við áherslu á góða fararstjórn og skemmtilega upplifun. Umfram allt viljum við uppfylla væntingar okkar ferðalanga þannig að
Ah.
til ferðalanga
Wait, is there like an
greinilega-
ad block OBS?
Við förum víða. Kólumbus-ævintýraferðir.
gone without a trace.
Man, Cranky's gonna hit the roof.
Doing what I want, you can't see me.
I can see you're driving me crazy.
Floating in and out of thin air makes me feel free.
You can't get away with this monkey business.
It won't be fun when Cranky finds out we've been messing with the crystal coconut. Look, I got a plan. I keep Cranky busy while you make your wish to be visible again. Okay? Diddy? Little buddy, you there? Diddy!
Yeah, I should get an ad block just on my router. I think that's what I need.
My body's in sync. My mind is on auto cruise. No, all I got to do is tune into my inner voice.
Yo, Funk Man, word up!
Whoa! Gotta stop burning all that incense.
Yo, it's me, dude, your inner voice.
Right on.
Nothing right on about your moves, Jack. You're laying them all wrong.
Yeah? Then lay new ones on me, bud.
On the board, feet squarely floored. Now left leg back, give me no slack. Arms out wide, grooving at your sides. Head bent right, ooh, you're out of sight. Shimmy at the hips and pucker your lips.
How am I looking now?
Like a big
Achoo!
doofus. Funky, have you seen Diddy? What am I saying? Of course you haven't. He's invisible.
Bummer. Where does he put his keys?
What's that It's Tuesday's banana cream pie day. Candy.
DK, how could you?
How could I what?
You know very well what. You ate Cranky's pie.
But I didn't eat it.
Then who did?
Did he?
Did he? Honestly, DK, it's bad enough you eat the pie, but don't blame Diddy. He's not even here.
I swear, Candy, he's invisible.
Invisible? Oh, really? Well, guess what else is invisible? Your pie.
But
I made this one just for you, but now I'm taking it to Cranky's to replace the one that you ate.
But okay, little buddy, this is getting serious. I just lost a banana pie. What are you gonna do next? Send Bluster to the moon using his delivery rocket? Did he? Did he? No, don't!
All clear, Clump?
Affirmative, sir.
I'm over here, you half-wit. Now where is Candy Clone? There's a good Candy Clone. Now bring the pie to Cranky, and then bring the crystal coconut to me.
Bring it to you.
Clump, keep an eye on her.
Can't keep him off her. Think we could get one of them clones made in a Miss Blizzard model?
Will you shut up and follow her?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes.
Finally, that mess is cleaned up. Candy, I almost forgot.
You're gonna start blaming Diddy? Diddy?
Banana cream pie day. You outdid yourself, Candy. This smells like a rat. Donkey Kong! Get your butt over!
I'm here! I'm here!
What happened to you?
Huh? Oh, long story. See, Bluster was going to the moon, and I had to...
Forget your silly games! I've got a crystal coconut crisis on my hands!
I knew you'd find out. Look, I can explain everything.
You can explain why Candy stole the crystal coconut?
Candy stole the crystal coconut?
I did not. You stole my pie.
I did not. Diddy stole it.
Diddy stole the coconut?
I did not.
DK, I think now might be a good time to come clean.
And that's the whole ugly truth.
You knuckleheads!
Ow!
Well, this explains everything.
It most certainly does.
I can't leave you morons alone. For one banana second.
Hold it! If Candy didn't steal the crystal coconut, then who did?
But yeah, this clothing shoot thing is really this laundromat is a secret front for the Fight Club, right? That's what this place is.
It scares me to think of what kind of demented plan Karul's brewing in that pea brain of his. Ouch! Not only have we lost the crystal coconut, but now Diddy's invisible, and there's no way of making him visible without it.
You mean I could be invisible? Forever? I can't even have another birthday party, because no one will know when to shout. Surprise!
There, little buddy.
Ow! Oh, my other eye!
Look, there's only one solution. You gotta get the crystal coconut back, or else Karul wins.
Come on, little buddy. Let's make tracks.
The karmic tide is high, dude. The cosmos is singing and good vibes are frequent.
Great clip saved GG Bot.
You got one of those new autopilot gizmos, huh?
No, dude. My inner voice. It's gonna guide the ride.
Diddy? Think you can fly the biplane?
I don't know. Could it be any worse than Funky flying the plane on a regular day?
Good point. Let's go.
How many days, hours, weeks, and years have I waited for this moment? Then, while the crystal coconut is in the safety of my vault, I can go on a nice long stroll.
Nice, long stroll.
Huh? No, wait, not you. I'm going for a stroll.
Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. King Karul?
I know you're expecting me to blow my stack. But I'm not going to do that. Do you know why?
No. Why?
Because unlike you, I have the password. So why should I waste a perfectly good bout of anger when I can merely recite the secret password and get out of here?
Oh, good.
Then, upon my exit, I shall take great pleasure in executing the full weight of my wrath on your pathetic being in person. Ready?
Sir? Everything okay?
No. I've forgotten the password! Get me out of here! And get the crystal coconut! What are you two bubblers doing?
I wonder if there's like a... Yeah, usually this is how they look. Clothing donation bins, but no reason they can't do it differently here.
Now I'm hearing other dudes' inner voices.
Okay, Karul, wherever you are, we know you used Candy Clone to steal the crystal coconut. So, where is she?
And don't come back until you find the crystal coconut!
And then you'd open it up.
Hey, Funky! What did you do with these seats? Are they ever comfy?
You're sitting on me.
Oh, sorry, little buddy.
Well, it's supposed to be a bin because it like
Down a little?
Not unless my eyes
it's it throws them down basically. I think I want to go with this design. I think
Down, Funk Man.
it's more comedy to fall down a hole as opposed to crawl through a tunnel. Is my my thinking.
Me Eddie, me no Yeti. Me like you, ooh. Me a Yeti. Me not so mean, me not even old. Have a nice Duke. Me like snow. Me like ice. Me like you. You are nice.
But then the floor should be different in there. It shouldn't be wood. It should be more like you wouldn't have wood in or like that. You'd have like tiles or something, right?
Me like snow. Me like ice. Me like you.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think I'll go with the shoot because that makes it look more obvious. And it's obvious what happens. It's just like this bin. They're like, oh yeah, we take donations in this shoot or whatever.
Not until the inner.
Grab the plane for crying out loud, will ya?
Giggly, giggly, doogly, diggly, wiggly, squiggly, moogly, miggly, giggly, niggly, squiggly, squiggly.
Okay, Candy Clone. Hand over the... Huh? Hey, what do you know? Must have taken a wrong turn back there.
You took a wrong turn the day you were born, you lunkhead piece of waste.
This doesn't look too bad.
Retreat! Giggly, 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 gliggly, friggly.
Don't worry, DK. I've almost got it.
All right, you mean old Yeti. Hand about face.
Little buddy, pass it over. First things first. I wish I was visible again. I'm back. Oh, DK, look, I'm back. Isn't this great?
I thought that knucklehead would never get it here.
We're never gonna make it, DK.
Oh, yes, we are.
Candy. Candy? Yes. Surf's up, Funky.
Diddy, dude? Where'd you come from?
When I get finished with Clump, he's going to look like a stuffed pig. Pig? That's it. Piggly, wiggly, boogly, biggly.
Hey, starting to look pretty good.
Now to find Clump and pummel his...
You can't scare me, you big ugly Yeti. Huh?
But yeah, again, like I was saying with the what's the game?
Turn down the light. Does that answer your question, Clump? Hey, I can see pretty little stars.
What was I searching earlier?
Well, I hope you two boneheads learned your lesson.
Oh, yeah, I'm never making another wish as long as I live.
Good, because I've got some errands to run. So no funny business with the coconut.
No way.
I brought you something, DK.
Banana cream pie. Oh, my favorite.
Oh, no, you don't. No way Karul's pulling the same trick on us 2 times, right, DK?
Schedule 1, yeah.
The candy clone? That's
The real candy, you chump chimpanzee.
Like if this game
Well,
can do so well, I think I'm onto something with Penguin Village for sure.
what?
People want to do organized crime, and they want to do it with their friends. But again, I have no idea how this game works, what the gameplay is, beyond what the images show, but... Okay, yeah, it autoplays, good. But that game has an insane amount of players. Insane amount of players. I think Penguin Village is right up their alley. And significantly cheaper at that. So if we can capture sort of the same hype surrounding that. But yeah, you never heard of it because it released literally a week ago. That's the thing. It released 1 week ago, and it already has over 37,000. It's gained like an extra 500 reviews. When I was looking at it this morning, it's got another 500 reviews now. This is like blowing up so insanely fast. Insanely fast. 37,000 reviews and released March 24th, 2025. I didn't hear about it until this morning, but it's like massive, insanely huge. Insanely huge.
Hush now, little fella's coming this way. See anything, big warrior? Not yet, little. Wait, I hear something in the bushes. Me too.
Like I don't. Out of the loop schedule game.
Look at this. What do you think it is?
Reddit.
Maybe it dropped out of an alien
Schedule
spaceship or something.
one game.
It's got magical powers. You think so? Hey, my banana phone.
Why is Schedule 1 going ultra viral? Yeah, that's what I wonder.
Dirty, rotten, low down, yellow belly, demon slime sucking salamanders. Why would they steal a banana phone? Probably stole it so they could spy on us. Listen in on every.
Yeah, over 400k people playing it at the same time.
Really listen to. Oh, you mean like a practical joke? Yeah. Let's radio them, then hang up.
Yeah, they're saying, as a consumer, I confidently say I like progression, collecting and gameplay loops that results in upgrades, achievements, and or rewards. I also like interactions, whether it be with NPCs or objects or locations. I also like secrets, so it seems like good progression. Good progression and a really tight gameplay loop.
What is this? It's an eavesdropping device, sir. A bug.
I'm not interested in bugs. I'm interested.
The game's edgy and goofy. Penguin Heist. As co-op, that's my best guess for it. It's done the same number. It hit that target audience of GTA-type degenerates and people that enjoy that humor. Bonkers success, though. Wow.
Amulet. You mean the one that is even more magical than the crystal coconut?
More magical than the crystal coconut?
Oh, where?
It's one guy who made it. It's one guy. Schedule 1 reveal trail. My open world co-op game about building a drug empire that I've been working on solo for the past couple of years.
Cronies? What's a crony? Oh, it's a derogatory term used to describe heathen henchmen like ourselves who reside in the lowest level of authority.
Wait, you two homespun idiots, be quiet! I'm trying to eavesdrop.
No one can find out we're hiding this magical, mysterious amulet in the Forbidden Forest.
Clump, Crusher, to the Forbidden Forest. Immediately! I want that power source!
But is there like combat and stuff in Schedule 1?
Practical joke? Wait till Cranky hears this one.
How many times have I told you not to play practical jokes?
We were just having some fun.
Every ape with a brain knows that's the amulet of Bugaboogie. Huh? It's nothing but pure evil. We're all in danger now.
What should we do?
You have to bring it someplace no one will ever go. Go to the
there is combat with police.
hide it in the well of woe.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, when people are gonna look at Penguin Village, this is gonna be a game that's gonna be a comparison, isn't it?
Fate of Congo Bongo relies on it.
I don't.
But of course, Schedule 1 is co-op. It's always co-op.
I'm not. I'm just.
I assume. I don't think there's any...
Buddy.
Here's someone saying, is the game worth the hype?
A bog monster.
A bog monster?
Will you two quit your goofing around and scat? There's no telling what kind of evil has already been unleashed. Now go! And hurry! Those knuckleheads. That'll teach 'em
Didn't
a
really
lesson
look like
and
hype
keep
to me.
them out of my
Dude.
fur for a while.
Look, 37,000. It released March 24th. March 24th. 37,000 reviews. Penguin Heist. Okay, Penguin Heist has sold just over 200,000 copies. Penguin Heist, okay. Let's just extrapolate here. Penguin Heist has sold just over 200,000 copies. This game has... and I think Penguin Heist, what? How many reviews has it hit? Over 2,000 reviews, okay. So this game would have sold just short of 4 million. Oh, the video didn't hype you up? Yeah, but this game probably has sold like over 4 million copies. Probably over 4 million copies, judging by the amount of reviews. That's more successful than launch week Assassin's Creed. But it seems like, I mean, the game's doing something right, okay? You know, you can shit on the game all you want and say that, you know, it's not for you, but the game is obviously doing something right. It is. It is The Mirror Never Lies. I think so.
Where's the magic amulet? Haven't you found Donkey Kong yet?
Almost, huh?
Almost? As in, I'm almost ready to barbecue your sorry carcass?
I mean, here they're saying, though I wish we could do more human stuff as well, like going to the bar, talking casually to people, playing in the arcade. So, but this is making me think that, like, NPCs in Penguin Village is going to be something that people want to have. But the thing is, right, so this game has the AI of the police, and you can play this solo. That's the thing that you won't be able to do with Penguin Village. Penguin Village is multiplayer first. If Penguin Village is dead, if there aren't any players on, I mean, sure, you can do the drugs, but there's never going to be any danger from, like, the police.
That was you? Of course! Who else? Now quit clowning. I just want to find this well of woe and get out of here.
Me too.
But I think a strong sense of progression is going to be necessary for Penguin Village to have any sort of success.
DK and Diddy, that practical jokes aren't fun.
But it is.
Label the scene for me, ancient relic dude.
DK and Diddy found this crazy gadget, so I told him it was a magical amulet with evil powers. Then I sent them on a wild goose chase to the Forbidden Forest to get rid of it. But the place I sent them to doesn't even exist.
Whoa! Negative karma, fossil man.
What are you talking about?
Zen law, dude. What goes around, comes around. You better flex a move to correct, or I'm betting you are regret it.
Don't be
But there is a story in the game as well. Okay.
joke. Practical joke.
Practical joke. I've been duped. And what's more, I've got Clump and Crusher in the Forbidden Forest, running after an amulet that's worthless. When all this time I could have been stealing the crystal coconut.
Steam stats game.
The crystal coconut.
Was it Steam DB? And what's the schedule 1? Yeah, schedule 1 has. Oh, ads.
And come back to headquarters immediately.
I know how Red Dead works, yeah.
Why not?
Peak 400. That's like absolutely insane. But doesn't it have like a guesstimation for copies sold or something?
Oh, hello there, sir. Everything, under control here?
If I recall, my villain tutorials lesson 109 states.
I don't know. This is crazy.
Fails, implement and execute
But I need to
plan yourself.
the ad break shows up automatically now when ads are rolling. So you can see that there are actually ads. Yeah, but I'm thinking with like, okay, a strong sense of progression. Every single job's gonna need a strong sense of progression. Otherwise, it becomes empty. It becomes hollow, right? So there's gonna need a lot. There's gonna have to be a lot of work put into the ability to sort of automate.
The crystal coconut.
I gotta tell you, dudes, you are right in some serious.
Yeah, you don't see the ads, but it's the reason that it pops up is so that everyone's aware that ads are playing. So like the benefit of subscribing will be that you don't see ads, but I'm still, you know, many people aren't subscribed, and I'm not gonna let them feel like they're getting a much significantly worse experience because they keep missing out on like important conversation. So like if the ads are rolling, maybe I'll like, you know, wait a bit to discuss something or whatever, and we can sort of relax a bit more. But it's just letting everyone know, like, hey, there's an ad break going on now.
Yes, there is. I saw one. Just a little monkey. Cranky always warned me not to go into the Forbidden Forest.
You must.
But yeah, with Penguin Village,
I didn't. I know what I saw.
like, obviously, the game's gonna be carried by the fact. Wait, is the network dropping out again? No, it's just my computer. Like, obviously, the game's gonna be carried by the fact that there are penguins. But there has to be this sense of like, okay, what you're doing has an impact on your progression in the world. But at the same time, I think it would be interesting to sort of balance the sort of combat between the police and those dealing with illegal activities. And I think it would be interesting. So I was playing this Roblox game where, you know, you sort of walk up to something, and you can walk up to like a store, and you can open your store in the building, and you're serving like NPC customers, and the NPC will sort of walk into the store. And I was thinking maybe having some empty storefronts in Penguin Village, and having sort of, you know, people being able to walk into your store or whatever. But
You mean the amulet isn't even evil?
It's junk! Never mind that. Scurvy and his henchmen are on the island. You gotta hurry before... Oh no.
Cranky, what's wrong?
The crystal coconut. Someone must be messing with it. It can only be... Scurvy!
I think that the thing is, right, that kids, okay, kids think drugs are exciting. It's fun to play games where you are doing stuff with weed, you're doing stuff with like cocaine, whatever. That's like exciting to kids. People just inherently think it's fun and exciting to be making like drugs. And that's just inherent. Yeah. And that's something you can capitalize on Penguin Village. You know, you can work that into Penguin Village. But do we want it to be like making bootleg Pongus Cola? Because I think that almost like cheapens the point in a way. If all you're doing is making Pongus Cola, there's something exciting about the whole like weed aspect because it's also like farming. You know, you're growing plants, you're picking stuff off the plants, so you could make like some illegal plant-grown thing as well. And just being able to like grow it in your basement is also kind of exciting. So imagine having like a normal storefront and then having that, but then somehow allowing like cops to raid your store or whatever and take out what you have. And I don't know, it could be interesting, but working in NPCs in a more meaningful way, I think could be interesting. But the problem arises that the moment we introduce the NPCs, there is always going to be the issue of the freaking networking and the lag. We can only have so many NPCs until the game slows down to a freaking halt on account of the networking. And because the game's freaking physics-based, it's even worse. And I'm not a AAA developer with the skills of GTA. And I don't know how this guy handles like police chase and stuff like that. And one other problem that Penguin Village has, and I think people just love the idea of cars, but Penguin Village isn't built for cars. But at the same time, the map size can't be too big, because if the map is too big, then all of a sudden the player base is spread thin.
Surrounded by nature and welcoming community. Join us in Flattery.
Yeah, I mean, they have the skateboards in this Schedule 1 game. People seem to like that, at least. It's a tough design question. Like, you know, I'm emotionally attached to Penguin Village. I think it's a cool place. And do I want to say, screw you guys for, you know, I don't care about your cars. You're gonna play in Penguin Village and you're gonna like it. However, you will have access to the potential helicopter and stuff. And like, you know,
There's no smarter pirate than me.
Get your furry butts back up there and follow Scurvy. He just left to meet Karul, and he's got the crystal coconut.
Where to?
yeah.
To the Forbidden Forest, hurry!
No can do.
Oh, not again.
What are you talking about?
When DK
It's tough. It's really tough.
thinks he saw a bug.
But like these Schedule 1 guys, I mean, even if there's freaking 3 people on that team, he could quit today. He's done. He's got his money. He's got his bag. He's got like a lot of money. Freaking $20. $20 for that game. It's insane. He's rich. Oof. He is rich, Gwen. He's hit it big. He's hit it big. Like, you guys don't understand. You do not understand the amount of money he has made. He is so insanely loaded at this point.
Okay, you lard-back landlubber. Hand over
He could probably buy 3 freaking houses. Three proper full-size houses with that money that he's made.
I be wanting all the booty. The crystal coconut.
In Iceland.
Give it over.
I would,
He's rich.
but your hands are full. Allow me to relieve you of the hand cap.
Oh, why, thank you, mate.
All right, you uneducated piece of vermin.
Arr, that be a nasty trick.
Are you
But yeah, I
sure
think...
this
Okay,
will work?
I think...
Fooled me, didn't it? Just
Here's an idea.
you, then
The thing is, when you play Schedule 1, there's inherent benefit that they have, which is that you can play it single player. It doesn't matter if you play it multiplayer or single player. If you can play it single player and it's still going to be fun. That's what people are saying. Just the fact that you can have a co-op just makes it better. It's just an added bonus. We could approach Penguin Heist or Penguin Village in the same way. I think that's going to be the key for the success of a game like Penguin Village. It has to work single player as well. It has to be fun single player. That's the thing. It has to be fun single player. If it isn't fun for single player, people aren't going to stick around. They're going to be like, oh yeah, it's a fun game, but I don't have any friends to play with. I couldn't tell you how many of those reviews we got for Penguin Heist. And it's like, fair enough, you know. I understand it, and I respect that opinion. But maybe we can fix that with Penguin Village. Maybe we can make Penguin Village actually have a fun, engaging, single-player progression. And have the fact that players being in the game is only a bonus and not a necessity. But then at the same time, that's counter to the idea of cops versus robbers, right? Cops versus criminals. That's counter to those. Those work against each other, because you can't have it be single player, but also being like, well, multiplayer is also like the core component of this game. Which one is it gonna be? It's April Fool's. It's a Monkey Gwyn theme.
I'm glad I'm over that.
That is the DK show, yeah. You know it. I don't know, do you guys have any idea? Like, is this like an impossible problem I've approached? Is anyone like listening to my insane ramblings? Because this is making me rethink like everything, every preconceived notion I had about Penguin Village is being reconsidered. Yeah, I can, you know, the cars can be screwed. You know, the cars can, I can take it or leave it with the cars. So, okay. You're familiar with the concept of Penguin Village, Alice. You are. And here's what I'm thinking. There's this game that has recently blown up, absolutely blown up on Steam. It's made by one guy, maybe two guys, I don't know. All-time peak over 400k players, and 24-hour peak is 360,000 players or whatever. It's like insane numbers. It released 1 week ago. 1 week ago it released. And it has just absolutely blown up. It has 37,000 reviews. 37,000 reviews. Penguin Heist does 2,000. We've sold 200,000 copies. You can imagine that these guys have sold roughly in the realm of, give or take, 4 million copies. 4 million copies within friggin' a week. Within a week, 4 million frickin' copies. At $20 a piece. $20. Okay, this game is blown up. They're doing something right. And Penguin Village just so happens to be a game that sort of slightly similarly falls in with the same potential demographic. No, I don't care about the numbers. These are massive numbers. I'm saying this game did something right, and there are lessons to be learned. There are lessons to be learned here. This is a learning experience. I'm only seeing this as a positive for the trajectory of Penguin Village. but there is a lesson to be learned.
Which is why Project must be kept ultra top secret.
So this game is slightly similar demographic, right? So this game, I don't ever imagine that I would ever even remotely get close to these numbers. Okay, this is not myself, you know. This is not me hyping myself up and then being worried about not hitting those numbers. It's about looking at this as like, okay, they did something right. What pieces of those rights can I apply to my game that just so happens to be a slightly similar experience to sort of maximize whatever potential enjoyment people can get out of the game? Because I'm not, you know, beyond the roleplay games I've played, you know, Gary's Mod roleplay games. I haven't played many of these games. I didn't play GTA roleplay. Well, that's the thing, Verbal. Like, luck only goes so far, right? Especially in Steam, right? I can explain it like this. Because there's this snowball effect, and the same thing is with Penguin Heist. Because there is a perceived notion that everything is always luck, but in this market, in the game market, that is actually quite the opposite. The truth is quite the opposite, that it is in fact not mostly luck. In very few cases, luck is the case. But in general, the games that take off, they spark and ignite something within people, either because they are simply amazing games, or because they were just part of the cultural zeitgeist. So they were, you know, in improper terms expressed, memes. You know, it's just like the troll face meme. Troll face meme spread as it did because it was just part of some cultural zeitgeist. Not necessarily because it was like an amazing drawing, right? And that's a meme. Whereas if you look at something like Lord of the Rings, a movie that won amazing amount of Oscars,
Sir Patricio said,
was it luck?
The poll of the new video of this weekend just has 3 votes.
Oh.
This message is to remind you guys to vote. Stay freaky.
So like with Lord of the Rings, was it luck that it won that many Oscars? Not necessarily, no. Lord of the Rings was just a freaking good movie and a freaking good trilogy. And again, it's like, it's not always luck. It's about quality. Minecraft blew up, not just because of luck, but because it's a freaking good game. You will find, if you go on Steam and you look at the games released, like within the past year, you're generally not going to find the sort of hidden gems. Like there are very few games that are amazing that haven't seen success. Very few amazing, truly amazing games never saw success. That is more so the case in music, because music plays much more on the cultural zeitgeist as opposed to games these days. Music is a lot more about the person and the personality as opposed to the product, right? When people listen to music, they listen to the artist, not necessarily yeah, but like, okay, so a niche, like when people think about niche, they think about something that's small, but a niche can be massive. Like niches can have varying sizes. So if these circles are like the sizes representing niches, you can have like some insanely big niches. So one niche could be, for example, survival games. Survival games is a niche. It's a genre, but it's a niche. Like the whole, you know, find resources, build shelter, and grow stronger is like, that's a niche, but it's a massive niche and people love it. And if you make a game within a niche, you can only grow so big as the niche itself, right? And that's, you know, if a game is made for a niche, and it's a perfect game, a flawless game, it can never outgrow the size of the niche. So if this niche here, if this is like text RPGs, if that is the niche you are catering to, you'll never make a game that's going to grow larger than the size of the niche.
Initiate ultra top secret maximum security procedures.
Yes, sir. We are now code red. You couldn't pry these bloodshot baby blues open.
So like, yeah, it's like you shouldn't release a text RPG and expect to release something this big, which is like, you know, you're not gonna ever, even the best text RPG is never gonna be bigger than the biggest survival game, because niches are of different sizes. And that's the thing when people talk about niche. There's like often a misunderstanding. Like when people think niche, they think small, but a niche can be massive too. But I digress. My point being overall that an amazing game will generally capture most, if not all, of the attention of said niche in which it exists. And if you find like the most amazing kick-ass text RPG, it will probably be blowing up in the text RPG, assuming that the text RPG market is not already saturated. But the problem is that people burn through games quite quickly. There is not a saturation of the game market. There's a saturation of specific niches. For example, if you look at like Counter-Strike, competitive first-person shooters, if you're trying to compete with Counter-Strike, if you're trying to compete with Counter-Strike, you're not gonna. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Because Counter-Strike is like, not only does it exist in the niche of competitive first-person gaming, but it has a stranglehold on the attention of that said niche. Like, people aren't going to abandon Counter-Strike because they're already so dug into it. And it's the same thing with Minecraft in general. Minecraft carved out its own niche of like sort of casual voxel or voxel-ish based survival, with like building elements, and you like, you know, you can make your own Minecraft clone, but people aren't going to ditch, even if your Minecraft clone is seemingly better, people are so like dug into Minecraft that they're not going to abandon it for whatever product you're releasing. So in that sense, you can release the best game ever, but if there's already a competitor who has a loyal audience, they're not going to abandon. They're not going to abandon you. Yeah, I'm gonna add Pigeon Gwyn's Quinn. I'm gonna add it, but I don't know when. But yeah, my point being, it's luck is not the primary thing, and I was gonna show this by showing you guys what I call the snowball effect, which is essentially if this is the if this is time, another graph of mine, this is time, and this is sales. Generally, if you get up, like there's a certain threshold of attention that when you sort of get over it, you start seeing, like, you know, you can grow slowly, and then you reach that threshold, and then the algorithm just starts pushing you. So getting to this point getting above here, above this line, that's where all the effort's going to be. But then after that, the market is going to say whether or not your game is good. And at this point, luck hardly even goes into the equation.
You see, there is no such thing as
Then it's all about just what quality is this game, and what sort of wildfire does it set. And obviously this Schedule 1 game had something viral about it that just lit a flame under people to make them like run to Steam and just buy it instantly. Right? Because the sales just took off like a rocket. And that's the lesson we can learn about. Like, I don't care about whether, you know, I can achieve these sales, these sales, these sales. I just want to learn sort of what triggered a trajectory for them that went in this direction, and not in like this direction where it sort of just peters off, you know, because that's not fun. You want to have this explosive, like, okay, shit, this game's great, I want to keep doing it. And that's what we had with Penguin Heist. And this was more what we had with The Walking Fish, where it's sort of like, you know, we made it up here, we saw an interest, there people rushed to the door, but then it's sort of, you know, the quality of the game was what it was, and it sort of petered off towards the end.
They were, well, they're just trying to, I mean, nothing you need to worry about.
So that's shortly explained. Luck is overvalued, and I think the idea of luck, and this is game centric, right? This is not. I'm not talking about movies. I'm not talking about music, because that scene is different. It's existed for a long time. The music industry is very, very established. But it's very different in games, especially indie games.
It's worse than I thought. My best pal is an alien zombie, and now he's out to get me because
Yeah, and single-player shooter games is also a niche, and it's not a very big one these days. It's not a very big niche. I mean, you have like Doom, which hit big for sure.
What's this jungle doing in King Gruel's kitchen?
Wait a minute. Clump can't be a zombie.
But it's,
Interplanetary visitor
you know,
brain vibes. He doesn't have a brain.
there are also the boomer shooters. I think you might like this game, Mega. There's a game called Cultic. Cultic on Steam. It's a single player boomer shooter. Got like a retro art style. You're shooting down cultists. I was on the same GameDev development forum as this guy, so we'd be chatting. We're mutuals on Twitter. But yeah, like it's not a huge market, the single player shooters. For two reasons, really. One is that they're not multiplayer, and second of all is that in order for people to enjoy the first-person shooters, you just need to pump out content. It's content, content, content.
The aliens are planning their deadly invasion. They're armed with ray guns and mind-melting powers. Who knows what evil we can expect?
But so, as I was saying, and I went on a tangent there, Alice, when I was talking about this stuff. So, what's interesting for me with Schedule 1 is learning sort of what things they did that made this game blow up, given the genre that it exists in. And it's sort of making me rethink a bit the approach that I'll need to take for Penguin Heist to have some sort of momentum beyond what it would possibly get from if I had just stuck with my previous plan. And the main key this game seems to have, the main key component, is that it's just a very satisfying single player progression. Like people are saying, you play this and it's freaking addicting. This game itself is like a drug. It's just you play it and you're selling drugs and you're watching your empire grow, and seemingly the progression is just very, very nice. And if we can then, instead of, because my sort of mind with Penguin Village is it's strictly multiplayer, right? That's all it's about. But the problem is that if you're playing this game, playing Penguin Village, and there are no other players online, there's no reason to play it. There's no reason to play it. And that sucks. And this game made me realize that I should probably make a game that is already a banger playing single player, but only improved when playing multiplayer.
Your new assignment is to fly the boomerang apparel over Congo Bongo, spreading more fear and panic in your way.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to get annoyed by Penguin Pet. I'm almost at a point where it's like too much. But the ad break is necessary.
Don't
worry, Candy. I'll get him.
Just remember.
Yeah, I know. Don't spoil the surprise.
Surprise! It's just me.
Bummer.
We're gonna teach those interplanetary
But I think I need to sort of focus on making Penguin Village as fun as possible single player. And I think I need to reconsider, because I was thinking about not having any NPCs walking around in Penguin Village, but I think I need to have NPCs in Penguin Village.
That's it, my hairy hero. Bring the coconut home to Papa Karoo. What's this? Oh, that interfering ape will ruin everything. Crusher! Knock Donkey Kong off their trail.
Yeah, it needs NPCs. But I would like, my approach was like, yeah, well, the players will fill the purpose of the NPCs, but I think it's like the reason that I've been sort of hesitant on NPCs in Penguin Village is because I want to have like very high player counts. I was thinking going up as high as like 32 players or something, but yeah, it's not self-evident to me. But like lots of players and NPCs is hard to network. If I could have just stuck to players, that would have been an easy problem to solve, because then it's just the players I have to worry about and the potential vehicles and weapons. But the moment you introduce NPCs into the mix, it starts becoming complicated. But if I have NPCs, I could even potentially have like cop NPCs, police officers.
My mama taught me to always wear my helmet.
You know. So like if you're doing drug shit, they could arrest you. I don't know.
You slimy interplanetary invader types.
Yeah. You could do that. You could do that. But it's like there has to be the most important part, and what I'm seeing from the game is like with Penguin Heist, a common review but understandable review from my point of view is people saying fun game, but I don't have any friends to play with, which they're basically insinuating the fact that they're not having much fun playing the game alone. Which is very understandable. Like, there are many elements of the game that make it way significantly more fun to play with a friend. And, you know, playing alone, you're just thinking about the potential fun you could have playing with a friend, and you're left feeling sort of underwhelmed. But if we make Penguin Village have like a really strong sense of progression, we could make it actually fun to play single player. Like, we could make it really fun to play single player. And that's what I've sort of reconsidered after seeing this game. It was like a wake-up moment for me. Like, I shouldn't be ignoring the fact that some people, if I could design, I could redesign the game to work as single player. If I make this whole, you know, drug business that I already had to plan to have in the game, and make that fun single player, or introduce the concept of like a fishing boat and make that fun single player, or making pizzas and selling that fun single player, then that changes everything. And adding in a friend is only going to make it more fun.
So that they may be archived alongside history's finest villains.
Oh, yes, sir. A fine endeavor, sir. A fine endeavor.
I am presently on chapter 399.
I think that's the direction I should take. And that was the sort of wake-up moment that I was talking about with seeing Schedule 1. Which is like doing big numbers. But yeah, I definitely think that if single player is fun, then multiplayer is just going to be even better. Like, that should be the approach you should take. And that's what I should have taken with Penguin Heist as well. Like, if it's fun single player, it's going to be even more fun multiplayer. But we sort of, I think, you know, thus far, we've sort of, you know, hedged our bets on the fact that people will play this with their friends.
Yeah, we don't have time for fun.
Babysitting sounds like fun to me.
But if I can make this a really banger experience single player, then yeah, I think that's the route we've got to take.
How hard can it be?
He's just a baby. If you think it's so easy,
And it's not just a variety, like, of course, from the multiplayer perspective, what you want is a variety of things to do. But from the single player perspective, variety doesn't matter, it's depth. Like, if you're playing a game multiplayer, you're playing it roleplay. If owning a story is only surface level, as long as there are like 20 other players with you, it doesn't matter if your job's surface level, because the other 20 players are gonna make up for the fact that the job you're doing is like kind of boring. But if you're playing alone and the pizza job, all it entails is making pizza, then that's not very fun. Like, if that is all there is to the pizza job, then that's not very fun. So, it's a difficult design question, for sure. But this has me more excited. It does, because it seems like at least that the amount of people who want this type of game, this type of do illegal business, is a whole bunch.
Kong. No, 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 not again!
Anyway, enough of me. Oh yeah. So making and delivery. Yeah. So like if we're talking depth for like the average job. So I was thinking, okay, with like the fishing. Let's say instead of fishing just being a fishing rod on the side here, fishing could be like an actual job you do with a boat, and the boat you can upgrade. You take the boat out to the ocean. The boat is like passively fishing for you, and you have a rod that you can fish with. Then you can upgrade the boat to catch higher value fish. Then maybe you can even catch like illegal fish that you're not technically allowed to catch, and then sell that on the illegal market. But then also the boat needs like fuel or whatever, and you can buy like different tackle and tackles or whatever you can buy from this other market, and like, you know, more depth, more stuff, more sense of like progression within every single job. And the sort of opportunity to go illegal at different points, I think, is something that's enticing. Like if you're out here fishing and you're fishing for like, I don't know, illegal shark or something. You're out here in the waters, you're fishing for shark, and you're not allowed to. And then you have to like sneakily bring it into the harbor. And then maybe the police will do like a search through your boat, and they discover the shark, and then you end up in jail or whatever. It is much work, yeah. But it's a challenge I want to take on. I think I see a lot of potential, but that's, I mean, this is taking inspiration from this other mod in Arma. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Arma. I played it here on stream once. Arma is Armored Assault, a military simulator. But Arma has this mod called it's like Chernarus Life and Altis Life. It's like different life, and it's also like GTA roleplay, but it has like focus on like making drugs, selling selling. You can go on fishing boat trips, but it's like all through UI, and it's kind of bland and boring and blah blah blah. But you can take that, and you don't have to make it complicated. If you find if you develop robust system for progression, that should be able to carry over between different lines of work. But again, it's like I don't know another game that's doing this kind of stuff, and not necessarily because it's difficult, but just because they aren't thinking that far, I don't think.
Here it is. I knew this would come in handy one day.
Hi there, little soldier. Coo-chee-coo-chee-coo. Ow!
For a monkey, he's pretty smart.
I don't know, it's just is about making it feel seamless in the world and making it fun single player. Those are the sort of two things that would be important. It is an interesting challenge. But you know, if I start, I don't have to do everything at once either, right? I could start with the illegal substance production, make that fun. Like if I start there, make that fun, see if I can make that progression work, then I can from that sort of learn lessons on, okay, this worked, that worked, and now I can apply that to this other line of work, for example, pizza making.
Just as soon as you hand over the crystal coconut.
Over my hairy back. I'm taking Baby Kong now, and you can't stop me.
So, yeah. I only see potential here, but the thing is, when you're designing a game, you always have to dream big and then scale down, so you don't overscope. Like that. You know, when you start with an idea, you start within the entire scope of the idea. The entire scope of the idea exists within this space between these two. But then as you think, deliberate, you see what's more reasonable, and the scope of the potential space in which the idea exists shrinks. And it keeps shrinking, and you get closer and closer to what the true end product will be, which exists here. And, you know, this could be like, you know, 25% of the size of this 100%. So if this is the entire scope of the idea, then eventually you shrink down to this reasonable end product. And that's always, you know, when you're thinking, when you're writing whatever, you start with endless potential, which is then shrunk down by reality.
Whoa, you are really good at this. I told ya. Now
It's going well today, Samuel. It's going well. We're having talks. There's been a recent developments on the Steam market with regards to a certain drug game. So yeah, you dream big and you go realistic. But that's, you know, I will say, okay, going back to this thing that I was talking about with this, if this is 100%, and as an indie developer, as a beginner indie developer, they often ignore the shrinking principle where you find the proper scope. This is called scoping, right? But what indie developers do, and the reason that they never finish their games, is they have this 100%. This is the full idea they start with, and they're like, I'm gonna make GTA 6. That's my game idea. And they never rescope, they never retool, and they're like, they never realize that GTA 6 is too big. So their end scope is still 100% of the idea, and they end up quitting even before they start, because they simply get overwhelmed. But you know, the reason I've been able to finish the games that I have finished, and soon to be Detective Penguin, and I've finished The Walking Fish. I finished multiple game jam projects. I finished Return of the Skeletal. I finished many games, many projects. I've just finished, done. And that is because I get down to this phase. If you don't get down to that phase, you're never going to finish your project. You need to scope your project. Start big, go small. And some people, another problem that some people have is they're scared of being in this stage. They're like, oh, every single idea I come up with is too big. And they think they're going to start over here with their idea. They think their idea is going to be the perfect size. And every single time they're like, oh no, this idea is too big. Oh, this is too big. I can't do that. I can't do that. And then they also end up never making a game. So it's always important. You start up at the top and you work your way down. Start at the top and work your way down. Because you're never the first idea you have is never going to be the perfect idea. And you have to be realistic about that. So when you hear me talking big and I'm spitting all this stuff about the boats and the progression systems, and you're like, oh, that sounds like a lot of work, Corngwin, be careful. And yeah, like what the ideas I'm describing are a lot of work, but at the end of the day, you throw out 100 ideas, you keep maybe 10 of them, and then out of those 10 you work on them, you realize that only out of those 10, 5 of them work. And it's the 5 you're left with, and they end up being gold. And sometimes you have to, as the writers say, kill your daughters, which means that sometimes you have an amazing idea, but it just doesn't work out because that amazing idea you had is going to take too long. And if an idea is never going to be able to be made in the first place, then maybe it's not even a good idea in the first place. Right? A good idea that you can never make was never a good idea. And you just have to accept that. The same thing if you're writing a story, you have like a character and you're like, oh, I really want to work this character into my story. He could be like such an interesting character. He's going to have like an amazing plot line. You've written all this stuff about him. And then you realize, I actually can't work this character into my story. What do? Well, you don't like shoehorn in the character just because it's a good character. No, you just say, this story doesn't need this character. I will leave him out. Because it would be too much effort to rewrite this story to make the character work in it.
my way to sun.
So.
You're my way to evil one. You are my air.
Just a little lesson there for you all.
Your evil deeds will be so cute. You have a nice
Yeah.
nappy.
Good night, laundromat. I mean, minimal telephone. I don't know why I said laundromat. I was reading laundromat when I was gonna say telephone. I called you laundromat. That's silly.
I got a good one. I'll tell them about my boot camp days before being a general. My platoon was stationed in the swamps. It was the middle of July. I remember because the mosquitoes was biting something fierce, and it was hotter than a pig on a spear. You could saute seaweed on my tail, it was so hot. I remember my boots stunk like mama's cooking.
He's asleep.
What? Why, I didn't even get to the good part where I lost a pin to my grenade. Well, that was the first day I met King Karul. A day he won't forget.
How are we supposed to make the switch with the Goon Squad watching Baby Kong?
Easy as 1, 2, 3, little buddy.
Easy? Huh? How?
1, 2,
Oh no.
3.
What's that?
It worked. But what about me, ya goof?
Hey! You're supposed to be sleeping, you little scamp. I know. You're hungry, aren't you? Well, why don't you sit on Uncle Clump's knee and let him feed you your bottle? You'd like that? Oh, sure you would.
Go away!
Buddy, come on now. Let go. Oh, I know what's wrong. Crusher, I think our little soldier here made a boo-boo in his diaper. Well, now, don't you worry. Just 'cause I'm a big old general doesn't mean I can't change a baby's diaper. Ow!
Oh no! Did he run? Baby Kong! No way!
What are you waiting for? Go! Charge!
Next time I want to go fishing.
Yeah, I know.
Follow that carriage!
Gotcha! I got him, Diddy!
DK, look out!
No, this is not neuters. It's a laundromat.
Donkey Kong, zero hero, King Karul, winner!
Nobody wins when a baby's involved. I mean, when a baby's involved, nobody wins. Oh, something like that.
If you are referring to the welfare of the child, I'll have you know that I have only the child's best interests in mind. And we'll have lots of fun, too.
Taking care of a baby isn't fun. Oh, believe me.
Laundronoot.
I think it's a riot.
Yeah, I would have done laundronoot, but I think the sign's gonna be too long if I do, so.
Want him to turn out just like you?
Absolutely.
But he's a monkey! A furry, banana-eating, vine-swinging, armpit-scratching, wing monkey!
So, what's your point?
Let's face it, Karul. No matter
I'll do it
how
like
hard you
this.
Try, he'll never be as slimy as you.
He might be as slimy one day.
How can he? No one's more of a low-down, slimy, scaly, pond scum than yourself.
Can't argue with the facts, sir. You're the slimiest.
And the lowest.
He'll never fit in. He'll make you look bad.
Don't be ridiculous. How could he do that? Look, change. Ooh, in time. Ow! Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh! Ow! For the love of gators, will someone take him away? Now! Oh, ow, 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 ow! Well, what are you waiting for? Take him away! Bye-bye!
Baby Kong, wait up!
Sure am gonna miss that little tag.
Well, I'm not. Now get rid of all this baby stuff. I have work to do. Who needs a baby around? They're nothing but a nuisance. Always getting in the way. Making a mess. Crying all the time. I'm going to miss that little fellow. I'm hearing things.
I think that
Prince Junior Croc? Clump! Will you get out of there?
Well, I just thought if you wanted someone to pass on your villainy to, you could always give them memoirs to me.
No, I'll give them
beautiful.
right.
Now you can finally come clean about what happened.
Oh, I don't see any reason to upset the girls. Best to just let sleeping dogs lie.
Don't you mean lying dogs?
Hi, Baby Kong. Hi, sweetie. Did you have a fun time with Donkey Kong and Diddy? Junior Quack. Junior Quack.
I wonder what he's saying.
Lucky for you, by the time he's old enough to tell them, you'll be too old to get a beating.
I gotta hand it to you.
But I was gonna say also with regards to like luck and stuff.
I know.
Um,
What can I say? Kids just love me.
it is one thing that I've noticed as I've been posting a lot on like Reddit and whatnot. And I talk about this in my presentation on marketing. It's the fact that like things that work once typically end up working again. So that's why like reposts of my old content that did well once generally works well again. So like the penguin smashing like smashing the barrel into another penguin. I could post that video on a bunch of different platforms and it would probably do well again. There's this one guy who posts it every day. It keeps getting viral multiple times. And like whether or not that video goes viral isn't really up to luck. It's just inherently a viral video. It's just something inherent about it that makes it go viral. And it's not just because he happened to be like lucky posting it, you know? Like there's just something inherently viral about that video. Is it because it's good, bad, whatever? That doesn't matter. Like there's something viral about it. And the same can be true for a commercial product. There doesn't have to be an element of luck involved for something to be a success. Sometimes something is just successful because it's good. And many times you can look at like AAA games that have failed and you can be like, yeah, I mean, it's obvious why this failed because this wasn't a good game. Or like, it's ugly or whatever. Many times it's not a surprise. And that's why they say also hindsight is 20/20, and you can often look at like a product or a project or whatever, and you can look at it in hindsight and what they would have, you know, you get many developers, especially on the indie development subreddits, that are like so far deep in denial. And they're like, we had 14,000 wish lists. We did everything by the book. Everything was right. Our game appeals to this and this demographic, but somehow it still didn't work. And you look at the game and it's like, guys, this is a 2D platformer. One of the most saturated markets of all markets. And also, it's not really doing anything new. But good on you guys for collecting a bunch of wish lists. But there's nothing about this game that was ever going to be a commercial success. You can convince people to wish list. That's easier than convincing them to buy the game.
I'm Diddy. Your bestest pal in the whole world. Diddy?
And there, you know, they will insist in their denial. They will insist in their denial that it was luck. They did not have enough luck. If they had only had luck, their game would have sold. But they did not have luck, so therefore none of their failure is of their own. It is a failure of lack of luck. But also, I should say that on the point of luck, and this ties in, there is an element of luck to everything, okay? There is an element of luck to everything. You are lucky to be born where you are born, if you are born into a position to be able to learn to make video games in the first place, to have enough financial stability to be able to buy a computer at an early age, to be able to get a free education. All of these are luck, right? That is all luck. Luck that has been given to you. Now, whether or not you will seize the opportunity that has been presented is up to you. Do you seize the opportunity to go pursue a higher education if it is free? Well, if you don't, then that is a moment of luck presented to you, but one that you did not seize. And sometimes you'll be in a lucky moment that you can't seize. So, let's say that the richest man on Earth, you meet the richest man on Earth today, whoever that is. You meet him. You're in a one-on-one conversation with him, and that's a very lucky thing to happen to you, right? You being able to meet this person who is very, very rich. That's very lucky. Luck brought you to this point. But the thing is, you never put in the work to make any pitch, make any product, make anything for him to potentially invest in. So you are never able to seize the moment of luck that has fallen upon you, right? And therefore that's a wasted opportunity. So really, the question is, was it luck? The lack of luck that made you fail there to not get any money from this richest person on Earth? Or was it the lack of work you made that made you not be able to seize this opportunity? Well, it was obviously the lack of work. It was not a lack of luck there. It's the same thing, you know, let's say you're a musician, a producer walks into a bar and you're chatting with them. Turns out that you haven't made any music, so you can't show this producer any music, and you don't get a record contract or whatever, and you'd never become a musician. The luck was presented to you, but you couldn't seize on it. And luck is worthless if you can never seize on it. And you can never seize on luck if you never have put in the work. It's not a lottery. The lottery does not require any prior input. Well, actually, in a sense it does, because you have to buy the lottery ticket in the first place. You're not going to win the lottery if you don't enter the lottery. And it's the same thing with... famous scene. Oh shit. We got a double mirror. Based. Very good song.
Well, Donkey Croc, ready for some pirating?
Aye, aye. Nose, nose. Throat, throat. A blast. Me hardly
But yeah,
can shiver.
shortly put, every single day that you wake up, you are provided with opportunities, and opportunities generally arise by virtue of luck. But your ability to seize that opportunity is not reliant upon luck, but reliant upon prior work and effort put into being able to seize said moment
Any idea
or said
where I might
opportunity.
be finding one of them coconuts?
And that's what many people don't realize. They sit around and wait for luck to fall into their laps, and then when luck eventually does fall into their laps, they have not put in the effort required to seize upon the moment.
We better warn Frankie. When DK lost the crystal coconut,
Keep that in mind. Whatever it is you're doing, whether you're making art, music, games, whatever, you know, just working on skills, working on honing your skills is never a loss. It's always a win, because you never know when those skills will be tested. Hello, Doc Aberle.
He stole your throne, King Karul, sir. Donkey Kong stole your throne. I'm aware of that, General Clump. But the question I want answered is,
Pirates, eh?
Without question! Crocs of the skull and crossbone variety.
Going to drop them off?
still no sign of DK.
Then
Who's being
gonna
dropped
protect the
off?
crystal coconut? Yeah! Donkey Kong!
Whoever you're dropping off, I'll accept them with open arms. Hey, welcome, guys.
Wearing an eye patch.
You joined just at the right moment. Hello, raiders.
The name's Donkey Kong.
Mirrors.
The donkey dude thinks
Oh,
he's a
Prosto.
pirate dude.
Welcome.
And he just pirated the crystal coconut.
Now what do we do?
It's a April Fool's monkey show. Don't question it, people. Don't question it. It's just monkey. We're monkeying around here.
now what be we doing, lads? Section
A long time no see, Prosto.
Captain Scurvy, sir. Gift rabbit.
Do you guys like Donkey Kong?
Bottom feeder. We be pirates, it be treasure. So we be burying the treasure. All except this, of course.
That's it. There's the reason Donkey Kong took my...
You used to watch this weird monkey show, as in this monkey show or another monkey show?
No, you knucklehead. For some reason...
This is a Donkey Kong Country. Best monkey show on the planet.
Everything that's not glued down. Well, maybe...
Rolled Mirror Never Lies.
Something...
Can we, hey Jarvis, can we pull up monkey, Mirror Never Lies?
Whatever. Question now.
Thank you.
To get the crystal coconut into my claw.
Ah, here it is. Memory loss. It says a recently lost memory can be restored by.
How, Cranky?
How?
That's it.
What's
Okay, yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're working on this laundromat. So this game is Detective Penguin. It's a sort of semi-open world Detective Penguin game. And it's a spin-off of my other game called Penguin Heist.
More of that monkey stuff on my ship.
But you play as Detective Neuter, a fresh graduate from detective school who ends up in Penguin Village,
Be that.
where you must solve the crime of a mackerel gone missing. But as you're solving the crime,
This time, lad.
you end up uncovering an even darker mystery containing
Goes by the name of
lost ancient civilizations, murder, and ancient murder rituals and spooky stuff. Greatest Penguin Heist of all time. Yes, that's my other game. Penguin Heist. So was it Penguin Detective School? Yeah.
He got whacked on the head, lost his memory, thinks he's a pirate, stole the
I did do well with Penguin Heist. Yeah.
According to my book, we've only got
Samyao said, I am as strong as two bears.
We sold over 200,000 copies of Penguin Heist.
To get his memory back, I do it myself. With pleasure. I'm afraid it's not that simple.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at that.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Where on earth have you been?
Meowj.
Confused with someone else. I'm Donkey Kong.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Lyric did play it. Yeah, he did. And I think Lyric also played my other game. I think he played my other game, which was The Walking Fish 2. So this game specifically, actually I've been soloing this project, essentially. But I am working on Penguin Heist with my coworker. My corn costume? I don't know, maybe it did. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it's cuter, sexier, something like that. But my coworker has made the music for this game though. The color, perhaps. Yeah, I think maybe the color changed. But yeah, he did the music for this game. But I did all the writing, I did all the modeling, and just a bunch of stuff for this game. But it has a main story. It has some side stories. Yeah, the April Fool's theme is very beautiful on this stream. Laundromat owner.
It's been a long time since you've done a job for me. Donkey rule. If you say
Okay, so bucket hat. No, I don't think. Holy shit, 300 bits.
The richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Thank you very much. I have a nice headband here now. Thank you. By the way, are you using save.gg? Because save.gg sucks. Terrible. It's the worst. It's only been recording trash.
Well, me little guppies, let's see you get out of this one. Nar.
Let us go, Scurvy.
Oh, I'll let you go.
What is save.gg? It's a AI powered clip bot. It clips and clips from my stream using AI. So far, there's not one clip from save.gg that has been good. Not a single one.
Donkey Kong.
I'm sorry. Did I interrupt something?
Get those knuckle dragon landlubbers.
It's slightly disheartening, but you know, if it doesn't produce, I want like one single good clip. They've all been trash. They've all been trash. I want one good clip. If I get one single good clip, then it's worth it. But
Sorry, no. Now, if you don't mind,
try tripping back to when you were moving and grooving in the temple of the.
are you warning save.gg bot? Giving a warning?
or does the floor seem a little narrow?
It is still under development. Yeah, and I'm gonna jump back to it as soon as I'm done with Detective Penguin. It's been like a side quest for me to work on Detective Penguin.
A little drum music, if you please.
Let me know if you see.
But you enjoy your lunch.
Don't stop. Keep moving. Let your body do the brain work.
Ah. A sneeze.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be something you remember.
Oh, thank you.
Something that'll convince
Thank you for your blessing.
Donkey Croc the pirate.
Well, of course
priest style.
Croc the pirate. I'm Donkey Rule. Donkey Rule? Gotta run. I'm on my way to the Crystal Coconut for King Rule. This is even worse.
Bless thee.
Hold it right there.
Not another one. Listen, old timer, before you try to tell me I'm someone I'm not, I'll tell you exactly who I am.
I mean, honestly, having worked with Penguin World, it's almost making me want to drop
You need a hand lifting it, old
at some point. Drop using Photon Bolt, but it is a scary thought to use netcode for game objects.
He who laughs last, laughs best.
But I don't know. Although the problem is that if I'm using, I don't think it handles like, does netcode for game objects handle net punch through? Because that's a problem. Yeah. You can use Unity relay service. Steam network and that punch through. Does that one have?
Your island is no longer cursed.
You can't use Steam APIs to do that.
I knew I could make you remember. You're
Face.
Okay, that's it. I thought I could do it, but like the book says, if anything's gonna do it, it's this.
Okay.
Remember me? Surely you must remember your old sweetie pie.
Forget my old sweetie pie. Who are you?
What?
My name's Donkey Rule. What's yours?
This is
I need to read into this more because that's sort of the most relevant part for me when it comes to like networking. Netcode for a game not.
Gee, what happened? What did you hit me with, Cranky?
I didn't hit you with anything, you big...
Cranky, wait! Did you call him Cranky?
Sure I did, Candy. I was gonna call him something else, but...
MO API.
Present.
Free and open source NAT punch through implementation is written as making it easy to work all the corners.
I'm Donkey Kong, your boyfriend, Candy.
Oh, yeah!
Like, I'm not 100% sure even what NAT punch through is. I'm not gonna lie with you guys, but I know that it has to do with avoiding having to open ports.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
It shouldn't require opening ports.
Walk the plank. There be a King Gator, what goes by the name Rule, closing in on us in the company of an army of killer crocs. Hoist anchor, full sails ahead. Save your scurvy hide before it's too late. I'll hide the treasure. Don't worry, X marks the spot. But
Yeah, here's the... Yeah, NAT hole punch through is a technique in computer networking for establishing a direct connection between two parties in which one or both are behind firewalls or behind routers that use network address translation. You punch a hole, each client connects to an unrestricted third-party server that temporarily stores external and internal address and port information for each client.
And to think that all this trouble started because DK was careless with his banana peels.
I've learned my lesson, Diddy. From now on, I put my banana peels where they belong.
Gee, where's that, DK?
You pestering pirate! Karoo! You bilge rat! It's mine!
Unity, Steam Network, maybe not. I'm on a side quest here. I don't know why I'm even doing this, but right, okay, well, I guess the issue... The issue is this, and that is that the... It's not that the information is like... So this seems to be the issue. If this is the router, this is the router, or we can do this.
This is some heat wave. Oh, I'm melting.
And this is the friggin'
The beach, DK. A very cool idea, Diddy. Wanna come swimming, Candy?
web. And then there's another router on their end. And then you have the computer. And a home network would consist of many computers. So let's just add a couple more for example's sake. As far as I understand it. But I'll need to do a bit more research on this. But this is the...
The sun overheat your thick skull, Bluster? Or don't you remember?
As far as I understand. And this is sort of relevant, I guess, to the other game I made, which is Penguin World. So the router is what speaks sort of with the outside world. And computers are connected to the router in the home. And the router is sort of the last line of defense in a home network. So this connects out to the World Wide Web, and like so, that's sort of the web simplified with a abstract box surrounding the World Wide Web. There's a bunch of stuff that happens there with like DNS and stuff like that. But let's say this guy is hosting. This is the computer that's hosting, and this computer here is a client. And he's connected. He wants to connect to the host. So what he would do is he would send a message from the client. He would from the web first of all. From the web, he'd receive information about what servers are even accessible. And he would send a message like so to the server, going like so to the web. And then from the web would know here, and then it gets to the router. But then the thing is, at the point of the router, because the router has its own IP, or the home network has its own IP, so getting there is sort of trivial. But then the router doesn't know which computer we want to speak to in the local network. So then they use something called ports. So you can send like, you know, an IP, which is, you know, x.x.x, and then colon and the port. So let's say like 3000. So we've arrived at the router, which has this address. This is like the address. And it's just like, you know, if in the real world you have the road and then you have the house number, this is essentially the road, but then the house number is the port. But at this point, we've arrived at the road, but we're like, but which house do we go into? We go into 3000, and we look around and we see there aren't any signs saying 3000, and that's because we haven't done something called port forwarding, which is an index of like different ports that point to specific computers. So saying like, if I receive data on port 3000, send it to this computer. If I receive it on port this, send it to that computer. Port 3000 should, if you reroute it, then point to host. So then it would send it on to host. But the thing is, the same has to apply from the server to the client. So we send a message there, it goes there, there. And then we need to know that it needs to send there. And then you need to apply this port forwarding shit on the client as well. And that's a manual hassle because you have to go into your router and say, this is the computer that should receive the message on this port and blah, blah, blah. NAT punch through makes you not have to make this thing here. You don't need this list of instructions for like, 3000, that goes to host. This goes to 3001, oh, send that to P. This one, yeah, send that to Q. NAT punch through skips that step, so you don't have to do that. Because I have to open my ports for Penguin World. I have to assign my own computer's IP address to be for requests received to my IP, send it on to this local IP address. It's a bunch of trash, and a relay server can handle that for you. But a relay server will also receive every single piece of traffic, so you need to do NAT punch through in order for it to establish a secure connection between clients. It's a mess. It's a mess. I need to learn about this stuff if I want to drop Photon. Because I know if it fails to establish a connection, it will go through the relay, as far as I understand. So they have the relays working if it fails to do the NAT punch through. So maybe, yeah, maybe it would be wiser to not switch away from Photon, but instead switch to what's it called? Fusion, Photon Fusion, instead of going from Photon Bolt to Photon Fusion. I'm yapping. I'm sorry, guys. Thinking out loud here. Too many thoughts going on. Too many games. I need to finish Detective. Exciting times ahead. That much is certain. That much is certain. So he's there, and then yeah, I was doing a yap session about finishing projects as well earlier. You should have been there. I've had many yap sessions today. It was triggered because I watched this new game that's blown up on Steam, and I've been thinking about making a slightly, albeit more multiplayer focused game like it. So
Do you hear that?
Negative. All's quiet as a gator in a pus factory, son.
That's precisely what I'm talking about, you lunkhead! Where are the pounding hammers?
but yeah, single player is so much nicer. This game is single player, but the game which it is built upon is multiplayer. So I just made this game, I took out the multiplayer stuff and made it single player.
My entire workforce has gone AWOL. What are those empty-headed minions up to?
I shall initiate covert.
And it's a world of difference for me to work on this game single player, because I feel like I'm cheating. I feel like I'm cheating because I'm able to take so many shortcuts that I wouldn't otherwise be able to take. Yeah, these are all the interiors, or not all the interiors. It's some of the interiors. I keep them like underground for performance and sort of geometry reasons. Sometimes I do like fake geometry. Like the pizzeria here is far smaller on the outside than it is on the inside. So I do a bunch of tricks that way. But then I have many stores that are on the surface that you can actually see into. Same with the nightclub, it's different geometry on the inside. Yeah.
And besides, this is opportunity knocking. It's obvious you need my big.
But yeah, this I'm working on, like, the main story in this game is done. And right now, because I'm hoping to release this game in like 2 weeks, and I'm just speedrunning making a bunch of side quests right now. And the one I'm making right now is about a rich penguin called Rich Rick, who is featured in this video series I made.
Why didn't you just say so? I'm all ears.
And I'm in for 50%.
That's the last one, sir.
The last?
See if we can
I only got a tiny sample of these
find him.
delicious treats.
I'm afraid you ain't the only one with a hankering for a chill, you royal hogginess.
Look what you've done, Clump. Unless you chill out these ornery critters, I'm going to have a mutiny on my hands.
Wait, I want to see.
I have it. I will take this last specimen back to the lab and analyze the secret ingredients. Soon, we will be manufacturing our own coconut chills. Only better.
I need to just find an image of Rich Rick. There he is. Need to see his fit.
Well, Clump.
So he has twirly mustache, a pipe, monocle, top hat, and a suit jacket. And a bow tie. Rich Rick.
Since you are napping so soundly, you've managed to discover the coconut chill's secret ingredients. Things are coming to the boiling point. And I don't mean outside.
The richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Cool Carol, ready for the taste test. I need a volunteer.
Fortunately for you, I just had yet another brilliant and devious idea. With a small adjustment to the homing device, my Carol to crystal coconut and back missile can become the Carol to coconut chill and back missile.
Oh, nobody ever told us the road to success was all uphill.
You said it, Diddy. When Bluster said we gotta think big, I wasn't thinking about picking a big pile of coconuts in the blazing sun.
I need to have like a...
This work in life isn't for me. Can't you see the road to success is nothing but back
there's no real reason for the penguins. I think it's like, I used to play a lot of Club Penguin when I was younger. I really like the concept of penguins. They make me laugh. They're silly. They don't have proper arms. They have flippers. And I think it's just like, it's funny to see cute animals doing brutal things. Wait, I wonder, do the monocle have...
Oh, yes, Mumsy. My coconut chill business is a booming success.
Wow, look at all those.
There he is, Rich Rick. Look at him.
Speaking of which, I'm starving.
My name is Rich Rick. I'm the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
I set out for ice. I trade.
Yes, I came here to Penguin Village to look on my investment that I made. A few months ago, I made an investment here in Penguin Village. We'll start writing the intro. We'll call this the Rich Rick.
The ice is due to arrive at any moment.
I guess we'll call it the Rich Rick quest.
It's time to get to work.
Oh, there's that word again.
So, it will start like this. Rich Rick start. I'm supposed to be getting an ergonomic keyboard today. I don't know where it is, but it arrived in the country today. It was delayed because some crazy shit went down, I guess. Yesterday with some plane. Everyone's talking about it. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm talking about it is my sort of goal of the year is to become less dependent on my mouse, because I notice that especially when I'm coding, I keep jumping between mouse and keyboard, and I feel like not only is it slowing me down, but I do get some wrist pains, especially in my right hand, from all the mouse work I already do. And if I can sort of become a keyboard warrior, not in the sense of like writing nasty comments online, but like, you know, become proficient with a keyboard, that would be very nice. And also my keyboard that I have now has a squeaky space bar. It's like every single time I press it, and it's annoying me. So time to upgrade.
Don't worry, Cranky. I took it for safekeeping. It's right over. Uh-oh. It was right here a minute ago.
So I guess we'll do a if not seen Rich Rick intro, yeah. And then I'll save. And I guess the Rich Rick intro would be it would introduce the side quest first thing, because I think we'd want to have a dialogue trigger, so if you walk near him, he's gonna start talking to you. I think that's what I want to do. Ah, good day.
Hang on, Cranky. I'm coming.
Day to you too. I am Rich Rick.
This is all I need.
The richest penguin on this side of the equator. Huh. Huh. Cool.
Time to get to work. Cranky.
And then he'd say something about how would he segue into asking for help without knowing the fact that we are a detective. Are you familiar with
The shipment, it's melting. The king's first.
please change your skin. My penguin skin. Oh, I should have done like an outfit for April Fools. Turn myself into a monkey Gwyn or something.
This is all your fault, you bumbling
Shit,
buffoon.
missed opportunity.
Make up another shipment.
I won't be streaming for much longer anyway, so.
There's no time for your lazy habits. You'll both have to work round the clock.
Oh, what were we thinking, DK? Buster's got us looking for the easy life the hard way.
Are you familiar with the world of investing? Is this some kind of pyramid scheme? Ultimate April Fool's joke is to make it after April Fool's. Hell yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. That's very funny. You're not trying to make me buy into some kind of pyramid scheme, are you? Oh, not at all.
That's not cool, DK. That's cold.
I'll be cold.
In fact, I am the one who has made an investment right here in Penguin Village. See?
Mumsy? Yes? Don't order any more ice? Sell the coconut chill business? But Mumsy...
I've been asking. I was supposed to meet my investment partner.
Into some real numbskull situations. But
Mm.
anybody can do that, you big ape. Not everyone can look after the crystal coconut.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way before.
Of course you
The
do.
local pizzeria.
Not everyone has as thick a skull as you either.
Imagine thinking he needed to become some sort
We
of
did not show.
business ape to impress me.
No.
I'm sorry, Candy. Can you ever forgive me?
I suppose so.
Been waiting here.
But just remember, you'll always be my coconut chill.
At least we know the crystal
Asking-
coconut's safe for a week or two.
How do you know that, Cranky?
Because after glomming down a few thousand of those confounded coconut chills, it'll take that fool Karul and his pack of cold-blooded lizards.
Wait, no,
to thaw out.
Soon as I
Don't.
digest this stomach full
You say.
cools and warm up, I'm going to get that crystal.
Affirmative. You're chilling now.
I am. Are you familiar with? Yes, I am. See, I came to the village to look
Will you two numbskulls give me some elbow
to
room?
check up on an investment.
And bananas? Do they have bananas? Just like in that movie, Maniac Monkeys on the Moon.
I know a couple of maniac monkeys, but they ain't on the moon.
It's
But
about
as
these
it
monkeys who always
turns out,
look for signs of life.
Oh, yeah. And they come across this
I'm
time
going to be responsible for my investment.
open it up. Guess what they find?
I don't know, but I got a painful feeling you're gonna tell me.
They find all these really complicated drawings of machinery. But it's not machinery. It's pictures of them, because they're not really monkeys, they're robots.
It freaks them out so much they go berserk and turn into maniac monkeys on the moon.
I'll
Has
ship you two off to the moon.
disappeared.
Don't touch a banana hose and give me some space.
Was an employee of the good chef.
The moon is such a beautiful
But
sight.
I wonder what Congo Bongo looks like from the moon.
A big soccer ball with little things running around on it.
Wouldn't it be cool if we could take a picture of ourselves and send it to
I am asking.
What a great idea.
Yeah! What?
A Congo Bongo time capsule. A historic collection of Congo Bongo artifacts that can enlighten future generations.
That is a great idea.
Good thing I thought of it. Huh.
We've told Funky and Dixie, the only one
No,
left.
he wouldn't say that.
I bet you've got something to tell me.
Hey, Candy. Going already?
I have a question
Buster
for
gave me
you.
the afternoon off, so I can
Don't
go find a donation for the
mind.
time capsule.
How do you know?
Ask away.
Cranky put me in charge.
What?
That's right. I'm the boss. Cranky says so.
It finally happened, DK. Cranky snap.
You know what's a good name for a penguin that works at a pizzeria?
Cranky has ever done. After all, business, don't I? And I've volunteered my facilities and transportation for free.
For free?
That's right. It's my contribution to the Congo
Valta de
Bongo
Malta?
time capsule.
No.
I can't wait to see what you're contributing. I need a good laugh.
Yeah? Well, the laugh will be on you when you see my contribution. It's big and important, and it's
How would I go about tracking down a missing
And I say, lift off at
a
sundown.
penguin in this village?
Come on, Diddy. Let's go
Track
find
down a
something
penguin.
big and important.
Oh. You seem trustworthy. So, I have a question for you. If you don't mind, ask away. How would I go about tracking down a penguin in this village? Track down a penguin?
Give me my dentures back. I
Tracking down a penguin? How come?
mashed insects. I'm withering away.
Don't bother me now.
A few months ago, I was coerced into making an investment in a local business in this village. I decided time to check up on that investment.
Does my face hurt? The moon, sir.
But now
Ranting and raving about those monkeys sending that
I sent a letter. My investment partner,
blow their rocket ship from here to Kalamazoo? No, you half-wits!
but
I don't want to destroy
did not
it.
show.
I want to be part of it. Search the vault. Find me one of my
We
diabolical devices
were
that demonstrates the
we will
epitome
meet
of my
at
evil
this
genius.
exact spot, which he has not shown.
Contribution to their time capsule.
Maybe he's late.
What streamlining, what aerodynamic lines.
What
You can
penguin
have
is
the
late?
bluster design. So, just what are future generations going to do with those?
What penguin is late is over 5 hours late to a meeting.
Garage sale. You're supposed to pick something worthy of Congo Bongo's culture.
I really had you going there, didn't I, Bluster? You
No.
thought I was serious. Who donated a pair of dumb old wastes to something so
Maybe something just came up.
me? Oh no, not when I've got something really important to offer.
Or
My tie.
I'm hardly surprised.
perhaps I have been scammed.
Offer future generations.
I do so. I have something so great.
You do not stay rich by getting scammed, my dear Gwyn.
I don't know.
Well, I'm actually a detective. If you want me to, I could look into. If you want me to, I could look into.
Yup. It's my contribution to the Congo Bongo time capsule. When
Try to track down
our musical culture, they'll know that we
your investment partner.
stop. Like you know what I'm saying, Daddy. Oh.
A detective, you say?
No idea. But whatever it is,
Wonderful.
It's easy. Congo. Bongo. What you love most about Congo?
Yes, yes.
Baby?
You are hired.
Swing in the tropical breeze as an aging
Correct.
simian snores. Oh man, Cranky knows all the island lore. Bananas.
Oh, what do you know about your...
Mellow yellows. Sun, hot burning rays, waves, lazy days, funky surfing, hanging 10, 11 different ways. So
What do you know about this guy?
what do I love most?
Oh,
The most like banana roast on toast by the Congo Bongo coast. Lunch with candy on a sandy beach.
he did mention he was...
Vine to vine, passing time. So what do you love the most?
What do I love the most?
Uh-huh.
That's it. Of course.
Pizza.
Oh, look, it's Donkey
And he
Kong.
might be at the
Poster boy for
pizzeria.
lame ideas. What have you got now? A thimble? A brick?
Nope. This time I got
Ah.
something really special. In fact, it's what I love most about Congo
Your
Bongo.
detectives are very
Juicy banana.
quick-witted.
Measly banana. Come on, even you can't have ideas that stupid.
Yes, I can. In fact, I
Well,
have a whole bunch of them.
off you
All
go.
the stupid ideas.
Fine.
They'll rot and turn to mush, just like your brain has.
Hiya, guys.
Hello, Dixie.
I'll
Candy.
do my best.
We brought our contribution
There, and
to
this
the
will
time capsule.
add info, and then the name will be... What will be the case name?
Witness such a bonehead Send a big, rotting, oozy pile of banana mush to the moon.
Something, shovel pun, digging pun, money pun, something,
Something that means so much to him personally is a lovely idea.
You do?
Yeah.
Yes, well, I should have known. You two always run to Dodo Kong's defense. Perhaps we should take a look and see what's so great about what you brought.
So you can make fun of us too? I don't remember Cranky naming you Inspector of Donations. Touch those parcels and you'll have to open your shirt to eat. Give him your bananas.
what could it be? It could be, money on the line.
I refuse to stink up my rocket with them.
Rich
I
Rick.
say goes, and I say those bananas don't go.
I've about had
Is
all I can
rich.
get. This whole thing was my idea.
Invested in Penguin Village.
Donating your prize-winning surfboard to the time capsule?
You know it, Diddy dude. My only regret is that I'm not riding
Intended to meet partner
That's pretty
at
special.
post office.
Not as cosmic as your bananas, donkey dude.
But then
It's those golden plantains that give you the cosmic energy to keep those
we want to
geekers
add
happy
not
and
this
Congo
one,
Bongo Island free.
missing, and his name. I'll call him investment partner.
Well, if my bananas are as important as all
Missing.
that, Cranky should have chosen
And
me to
then
run this,
add,
not Luster.
not add info, but set task. Money on the line.
I know it's in here somewhere.
Go to the pizzeria and look for the
Cranky, I've got to talk to you.
investment partner. There we go. And that's the intro.
Listen to me this time.
That's pretty good.
The time capsule was my idea.
That's pretty good.
So why does Buster get to run the show?
Do you have a rocket ship? Or barrels to send to the moon?
No.
Uh-huh. Come on, help me hook this up.
A film projector?
Yeah, but that's not what this is about. There, switch it on.
Just like TV.
Yeah, well, but I can still feel the bumps.
I'm gonna put this movie in the capsule. Karul is gonna make a donation without even knowing it.
Good one, Cranky. Future generations will come to know him as King Clown.
Keep an eye on the crystal coconut, Donkey Kong. I've got to get this film to Bluster.
There's gotta be something you could offer. Something really special.
Yeah, but what?
Something distinctive, something really significant.
Yeah, something only the future ruler of Congo Bongo could give. Huh? That's it. I've got it.
All right.
Did he?
I think this stream is gonna be over for today. I know it's a bit early, but I'm gonna tend to some outside tasks. We're gonna be on for tomorrow, starting normal time.
I feel awful. I can't do anything with no fangs. Where did Karul hide my dentures?
Stand down, soldier. We're on official business.
I'll just answer this question. Is it worth learning Python? Yes. I mean, but also it's sort of like it's worth dipping your toes in many programming languages. Python's an easy one to start cooking with. I think you should do it. Go for it. It's a fun language. I like working with Python. You can make your own sort of AI models in Python very easily using linear regression and stuff like that. Using pandas, you can do some kind of fun statistic works. Train your own models on the sort of MNIST dataset. You know, like do like number image recognition stuff. Jack of all trade better than master in one? Depends. If you're an indie dev. If you're an indie dev, you want to be a jack of all trades. If you're working for AAA, they're going to hire master in one. They want specific roles. If you're going to work for an indie company, they want someone who can do everything. If you cannot do everything, you are not necessarily the best employee for them. You want to fill many shoes. But Python's a good programming language, and I think it's first and foremost fun, great for like text processing. I made a text RPG in Python using natural language processing packages. That was very fun. Yeah, I mean, go for it, 100%. And as many like with the AI boom, as I don't want to get into the AI stuff, but. You know, whatever happens there happens. I'm not worried about it personally. But like you can do fun. When I say AI in Python, I'm talking about like training your own models, and they're like open source data sets, like the MNIST number. So like you can train your own AI on this number data set to train it to recognize like what number is what. And that's like kind of fun sort of small projects. Like when people are training AI models these days, they're training them on like thousands and thousands of GPUs. And that's not really attainable in the home environment. But this you can train on a computer, and then you can actually write your own numbers and notice when the computer is like able to recognize them. And it's really fun. It's actually really fun to do this stuff. And this is not like the cynical AI stuff. This is the stuff that they've been doing for years. At like the post office, for example. Because it turns out that these AI models for recognizing like written numbers and written letters is actually outperforming people. So people are worse at reading handwritten messages and stuff than computers these days. The error rates for like post offices were worse for people than it was for machines.
I'm staying here where it's safe.
Kind of impressive. But yeah, like, you know. But this is fun. This is fun stuff, and you can do that with Python. It's very easily accessible. Many tutorials. You can play around with it, and you can even, you know, you can make your own like predictors, like for the housing market, for example. You can make your own like statistical prediction models for that using AI and Python. That's very fun. But that's like math AI. You know, this is not the generate an image for me AI, not the generative AI. This is like, you know. Given a house of this many square feet, built this year in this location, what would be the price of this something? It's fun. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. If you want to watch more, follow. I stream every workday, and we're approaching the release date for Detective Penguin. So stay hyped, people. Stay hyped, because shit's going down. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And yeah, everyone have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all too.